Drunk and overweight. Yeah. Stuart, beer, wine, or whiskey? Beer, wine, or whiskey? My weekend was amazing. Still working on the new apartment. All the above. Okay. So let's start with today's pre-market picks. But first, okay, so another busy week, guys. Another busy week. You can see today we have Workhorse. Let's see Workhorse. What happened with this one? Still have 100 shares there. With a loss in my swing account. Okay, currently flat. We have Workhorse, Coty, and I think that's it. Today after the market will close, we have Space. And actually, because I added in Space a few weeks ago, I think at 27. Now I'm red in Space, like I took my profits when it was 48. Today after the close, we have Novavax, Roblox, really, today after the close. That's interesting. We're gapping up today 2% in Roblox, Vuzi, and I think that's it. Win. Okay, win. It's going to be interesting. Tomorrow, before the market will open, Plantir, which is extremely extended for the downside. Jumia, NNOX. What else? Let's see. Schrodinger, STGR. Tomorrow, after the market will close, we have Fubo, Unity. What else? EA, Big's Commerce, moved down sharply for the last couple of days. Wednesday, Wix, huge company. Wix probably is going to beat earnings, but you know, it's sure that Wix is going to beat the estimates, right? But how the stock will react, who knows? Dean Trade. And Wednesday after the close, Sonos, Wish, Vroom, interesting company. Thursday, we have Alibaba, Baba moving sideways for almost always. We have Walt Disney after the market will close, Airbnb, Bilibili, and Blink. Okay, and DoorDash. Okay, interesting companies, small companies, but interesting companies. And I think that's it, right? That's it. Kuri? When Kuri is releasing earnings? Dean? Yeah, Novavax right now. Let's see again. Yeah, now Novavax is moving down. Extremely volatile stocks, all the vaccine stocks for the last couple of days. And guys, this is Monday. So be careful with Novavax. Be careful with mRNA. Be careful with Tesla. Wait for Boeing. This is Monday. So instead of just watching the charts and say, let's trade like crazy people that waited for the entire weekend, let's trade carefully. So here are the companies that are going to release earnings, and let's start with today's picks. So first of all, for today, we have PDD, my first candidate today, just moved under, hey Mario, just moved under the 200 SMA. You know, a lot of companies arrived to this 200 SMA, and it's interesting to see if they will bounce from this 200 or will drop under, like NEO. Who knows what will be the next move in NEO? So first candidate for today will be PDD. The second one will be CLF. CLF, if you remember, I talked about CLF here, above 15 because of short squeeze, and then I took a small swing here, I closed it, and now we're moving up. A lot of short sellers, I think 17, beautiful daily chart. So CLF, another candidate for today, and FireEye. FireEye, I think it's a cyber company, right? Where's Danny? Danny is with us today? No, who knows? I think FireEye is, it's not like cyber, but I think FireEye, it's a cyber company. Yeah. Kuri will release earnings tomorrow after market close. Okay, Dean, let's see. Let's see. So today we have PDD, CLF, and FEYE, security. Okay, that's why it bounced that sharply for the last couple of days. And so far, looking interesting daily chart, moving sideways with this 50 EMA, flirting with it. So we have PDD, CLF, and FireEye. Momentum. Let's start with Beyond. So Beyond with a huge gap last Friday, moved down, almost closed the gap, moved to 117 and dropped to 110. Guys, Beyond, extremely volatile, and I think next move in Beyond, we're going to test the 100. Who knows, but a lot of competitors to this company, and we need to follow Beyond today. It's also extended for the downside, but it's also interesting for continuation for the downside. We have UAL, momentum from Friday, beautiful daily chart. Beautiful, I don't know if we can call it a cup and handle, but very nice daily chart in United Airlines, TDC. I never traded this one before, guys. TDC, volatile as well, dropped down sharply on Friday. Maybe today we're going to see continuation. CNC, beautiful daily chart. Maybe after this strong move, we're going to see it bouncing again above this 73. And the last one will be EDR. For the last 2 hours on Friday, the stock just exploded for the upside, moved from 3% to more than 11% up. And next target is this 32.59, somewhere around here. And maybe today we're going to see all-time high in EDR. This is a fresh IPO from 2 weeks ago. So we have Beyond, UAL, TDC, CNC, and EDR. Now extended stock, I have like 25 extended stocks for today. Let's start with NEO. Talked about NEO. You know, last week I said we're going to see it moving up, but now I'm not sure about it. It's looked like a nice short. It's now under the 200 SMA. People will buy into the dip, which in NEO probably it's too dangerous right now. Let's zoom out. We need to choose, guys. In NEO, we have DKNG, another famous company that dropped for the last couple of days, moved down under 50. Wow, this is a huge drop from all-time highs from 74 to 47. We have Plantier. Tomorrow will release earnings before the market open. If you remember, we shorted it under 20, and now we're moving down again. We have Billy. Also extended for the downside, but again, it's reaching to a very strong support line. So who knows, guys? All these growth companies from the tech industry are moving down. All the money moved from the tech stock and the growth stock like Tesla, NEO, Billy, PDD, Peloton, Zoom. All the money moved from these big companies to Carnival cruise, to cruises, to airlines, to casinos, to hotels, to financials. That means that money is moving out from the tech stocks like AMD, Philip, exactly. So Billy, it's extended for the downside, but maybe we're going to see continuation day under 98. I'm going to follow Tiger today. Actually, I almost took it for a swing a couple of weeks ago here, but I didn't. Maybe today it's a new opportunity to swing it. Extended for the downside, I'll follow again. Extended for the downside, but very strong support line on its daily chart, so who knows? And the last one, BGFV. Moved up from 20 to 30, 50% in 4 days. So maybe we're going to see a pullback today. And let's finish with one short squeeze stock, CPE. And let's talk about CPE. What is this candle name, guys? Open lower from yesterday closed and closed higher. Engulfing, exactly, Dean. That means that we have 20% of short sellers. Let's open the intraday chart. Probably someone just sold 5,000 shares pre-market for this gap down, and then it started to cover for the rest of the day. And you can see that the short sellers are getting out before it will move above 42, because now with this beautiful daily chart, let's draw the line. Guys, 20% of short sellers in CPE. I think today it's going to be a beautiful long above 42. And that's it, a new week. Monday, trade carefully after a long weekend. Who knows what's going on? The S&P is green, I think. The Qs is red. So mixed market again. And that's it. Let's hope for a green week. And thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. Good luck, traders.
Morning, it's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Monday morning. Here we go. In May, we are starting off the month in the first real trading day of May. And this is going to be a great trading day today. Got several stocks that I'm looking at this morning. Market a little bit mixed on this Monday. We'll get into that and more today as we start this day. Elon Musk on Saturday Night Live, if you saw that. Some funny stuff. And as we start this week, we'll be talking about that and more today as we get into the market on this Monday. Going to be a great week. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody this week. And I want to welcome everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, StockTwits, and everybody in the room here. Thousands of you make the choice today to join us each and every day as we get through the this month and this year. We're excited to have you all. So training for this week, again, another 4-day training week starts today with the advanced strategy course with Michael. That's course lesson number 1 today, 2 tomorrow, and 3 on Wednesday. And then Thursday of this week, I have the mentoring session at 3:15. Going to be a really, really nice mentoring session this week. And then Friday, we go into the weekend here. All right, let's get started today. Let's talk a little bit about the markets, get everybody up to date as to where we're at. We'll start with the Asian markets in the overnight session. Nikkei up 160, Shanghai and China up 9, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng fell 14.99 points lower. Europe red across the board this morning. German DAX in session right now down 23.30. FTSE in the UK down 16.88, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 11.24. Big topic here. You've got 2 markets up, 4 markets down. 2 markets up, 4 markets down. Pressure on the U.S. futures this morning. Dow futures up, though, 108. S&P futures up just 2.25 points, and the NASDAQ futures down 54.25. So the futures are rising to start the week, but I'll tell you what, they do not look all that great. Dow futures up. S&P futures very little unchanged, but up 2 points, 2.2 points in the NASDAQ futures. Tech-heavy NASDAQ down 56.25. Gas futures up this morning, rising higher, and prices at the pump as the cyber attack shuts down a lot of the U.S. pipeline here. Chipotle in the news here, hiking wages and getting referral bonus. It just goes to show you, if you're out and about here in the United States, or no matter where you're at, really, if you're driving by any fast food chain, anything like that, you're starting to see now hiring signs, and they're giving you a bonus to start. So a lot of people out there trying to get people back to work. Some people not wanting to go back to work because of the stimulus money and unemployment that's out there. So Ethereum this morning up over 4,000 for the first time. Dogecoin plunging this weekend after Elon Musk's appearance on Saturday Night Live. So again, stocks really going to sit on their own today, and that's about it there. Ethereum up today, Chipotle wages moving higher, and futures just a little bit higher on the Dow and S&P this morning. So this is a Monday morning. We'll see how we roll. We've got no IPOs for the day. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually. Get this day started right, and we will be off to the races today, looking good for a beautiful Monday morning here in the Tradenet Trading Room. So here we go. Mark, good morning to you. Mark D. Klaus, good morning to you. Good morning, Chris in London. Thanawat, great to have you here again. Stuart, good morning. Regis, good morning to you. Yep, Yassine, good morning. Paul, good morning to you. And Stuart C, good morning. AACP, good morning to you. Terry T, good morning. Jack R, good morning to you. Larissa, good morning. And Julio, good morning to you. Nivaldo, good morning. And Dennis K, good morning to you. Tony, what do you say this morning? Yep. Mahal, good morning to you. Alan, good morning. Gary, good morning to you. Eob, good morning to you. Arminder, good morning. And JF, good morning. Amir G, good morning. And good morning to all on social media this morning. Going to be a great trading day today. I'm looking forward to trading. Yogi started us off like he always does. Hey, Bram, good morning to you. Each and every day from 9:10 to 9:20. I come in 9:20 to 9:30, get you all prepared. We're going to have Meir Barak joining us today, my trading partner and our leader today. Should be a good trading day, hopefully coming off of a green week for Meir. And he's excited to be here, I'm sure, today. A couple of stocks here I want to get involved with this morning. This is going to be an LEDS over 10, LEDS long over $10 this morning. That's the first one. Coin over 267, COIN long over 267 this morning. And BNTX over 200. This is going to be a long BNTX, long over 200. Bias to the upside of the markets. I'm going to be playing these long. Also, I will move down here VRTS or VTRS this morning. We've seen a nice move on this stock this morning, all the way up as it closed $14 on Friday, and we're up to $15. Take a look at the daily on this VRTS. Got a lot of room to run to the upside, or certainly a reversal. So any pullback VRTS this morning, probably down towards 1480. I'll be looking at that stock as we get going here. Watch coin this morning, and we will be good to go today. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody here today and getting this week started here. Going to be a great training week as well, and I'm looking forward to being part of that on Thursday with the mentoring session here as we go forward. So Yogi, good morning to you. Andrew, good morning. And we've got Gabe and Clifton are here, our Tradenet support team, doing one heck of a job taking care of everybody here. Yogi's here. Meir Barak is here. Galia is here. She translates each and every day from English to Russian. Aggie LaFleur is here. And don't forget, traders, we translate each and every day from English to Russian, and also have a full-fledged Spanish trading room. My partner, Meir Barak, is going to join us, and I've got one special announcement this morning. I need your help, and Gabe is going to come in here and give you the link. We have some serious imposters there on social media, and if Gabe will put the link here, we need for you to go ahead and report these fake accounts, and we certainly would appreciate that big time. Use the link here, report the account for us. We need to get this gone. Too many of you are getting fake emails soliciting cash. It's just a crime, and it's happening. It happens when you're listen, I know this for a fact. When you're the best, when you're on top, when you're number one, numero uno, everybody shoots for you. And this is one of those cases. I need for you to pay special attention. We just need your help. Everybody out there, social media. Clifton will have this posted on YouTube this morning, all over the places. If you'll give us the quick opportunity here, either right now just by clicking on that link, or sometime today, report that. Let's get them gone. Let's get on with ourselves here. We just don't need that kind of stuff. And it's just really a terrible thing to be scammed. And once you've done it, would really appreciate it. Add zeros, we appreciate your attention too. I know you're all over social media. Thank you so much. And Tony, yeah, all the scammers out there. So appreciate you, everybody, taking advantage of that and taking care of it for us. Thank you to Gabe for working hard over the weekend on that. Here comes Meir. Everybody's trying to impersonate you, my friend, from all over the globe. Everybody. Money off of you. Yeah. You got to watch out for your boat. They may take that, try to impersonate you and get on your boat.
You won't believe it, but my Instagram account is currently closed due to this guy who actually impersonated himself as me, and these idiots, excuse me for saying, blocked us. So
Yeah, he's so good.
I know this is
He's so
unbelievable.
good in what he's doing that maybe is going to make the mentoring
He's
this
good. He's
Thursday,
good.
this guy.
Yeah, we are
So
open
please,
here.
just please, if you have an Instagram account, there's, yeah, thank you. So please, 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 just click on that link and report him. And here we go. Nasdaq is going to is starting down 0.6%. S&P is approximately at zero.
A lot of these stocks here. I'm going to watch BNTX today. If it pulls down here, I'm going to be taking this long. LEDS does not give us the opportunity this quick. Move up.
Baba starting down, and I like the daily of Baba. Like the daily of Baba for short, of course. Also like Tesla, but it's starting down and moving down. Doesn't give me an opportunity to move anything. PDD definitely on my list. It's a bit too early to trade it, and it's just moving lower without any pullback. I need to see it moving up first, then possibly coming down.
Wow, look at that PDD. Yeah. Those of you that have take it beyond for a swing trade. Congratulations. I know Yogi talked about that this morning. Real nice trade. Coin, miss coin too. All of these in the pre-market have just shot up right now. And wait for any type of pullback to get in. Watch BNTX.
Guys, don't forget,
BNTX, I will come in at 100.
it's Monday.
200, sorry.
Trade carefully today.
Yes, it is Monday.
Yeah, if BDX gonna move over 200, I'll be there with you.
Beyond, nice move down.
Tesla doesn't stop.
Yogi, what day will Beyond be
Tesla
under 100
doesn't stop.
bucks? Is that today?
Yeah, I'm following it. I think it's too extended on its daily chart. Maybe next week. Why, Scott? Do you want to bet?
I don't know. I think it sees 100.
Don't bet him, Scott is never paying.
Yeah. VTRS off to the races as well. Watching BNTX, still no opportunity here. Still no trades for myself. This market open.
Thinking to short Neo, but it's so extended on its daily chart. I'll wait. Again, this is Monday.
Posted FEYE over 20.05. It's not a big mover, it's actually a very small mover. But, you know, we could go for 20 cents. And maybe it's the right thing to start with on a Monday morning. Not too volatile.
Watch this LEDS pullback here. Coin pullback as well. Coin is very spready though this morning.
I'm long, FEYE.
About $1 spread.
Okay, I'm shorting Neo.
Initial move is down, both Nasdaq and the S&P. Nasdaq started down 0.6, now it's down 1%.
Watch BNTX traders. BNTX will be going long at 200.
Another 5 cents or so for partial in FEYE.
Wow, look at this LEDS trade.
Oh,
Did not get in. Those of you that
was very
did,
close to
congrats.
my target.
Yeah, and I see it's not tradable.
Shorted Neo. I think we're going to see it under 36 soon.
FEYE was like 5 cents away from my target, which is 20.25. It's going to make a new high, then possibly we can get it.
I'm going to add under 36 in Neo.
Going strong.
Yeah, Philip, I missed CPE. Opened with a huge gap up.
No trade in BNTX.
Guys, Neo.
I will
Watching the
stop
36.
FEYE soon. Spiking down, I'm holding. I'm holding. This should have been stop here, but just spiked down. I'm waiting for it to cool down a little bit. I do not move out on a spike. I mean, it's not a big spike, like 2-3 cents under my planned stop, which should have also been like 20 cents. I think the spike
Headed
is
for Neo.
over. Yes, it is. Stop under 1983. Descent under 1983 is my stop in FEYE. Tesla keeps moving lower.
Nice trade on FCX.
It's the first few minutes. First few minutes of a Monday morning, traders. So whichever way the market moves, and it is moving down right now, not by much. It does not mean much. Does not mean anything really.
Yeah, Futu 126, Amir. Looks good. Waiting for BNTX traders again, 200 entry, BNTX.
FEYE recovering. I hope. Just looking down today, nothing. No pullbacks, just down. Does not give me an opportunity to move in.
I'm going to join
Baba is
Meir
looking
in
interesting,
FireEye.
traders. I may take Baba. Let's look at Baba under 1970.
I'm going to join Meir in FireEye and Neo, guys. 30 cents. Whoa, Neo. Okay. Nice breakdown. Let's wait for 35.70.
Traders, watch the coin trade again. Coin's going to be
Baba it's supporting?
267 and it's coming quick. COIN. 30 cent
Baba
spread
it's
now. It's
supporting?
moved down.
Under 1970. I'm short Baba.
The first target in Neo right now. Nice 40 cents. Wow, Neo. Beautiful drop. FireEye is getting closer. Ben, be careful with this. $0.80 in Neo. Yeah, Philip. Beautiful start for Monday.
20 cents to go on coin. Watch coin for the entry here. 267. 265.80 will be my stop loss here.
Under 35.50, we're going to take another partial in Neo. Actually, let's take it right now. Just cover some more in Neo.
Nasdaq already 1.2% down. FEYE again, stop under 1983. Baba's just holding.
Well, Ben, I don't think it's the right thing to take some longs right now. The market is trending lower. So far, his Neo
Call to
is
close, closing now. FEYE, I'm out. Have a losing trade in FEYE.
Hey, traders, no trade on coin, no trade BNTX.
Try and get. Baba target is just close to 219, very close to 219. It should be like in the 5 cents, close to 219, which is almost here. But let's see if I can wait for a breakdown under 219 because so far the market's still moving down. I'm just giving it a chance here. Yes, it did move under good. Getting ready for a partial. In Baba, taking now my partial. Took my partial in Baba.
I'm canceling my order in FireEye.
Starting my day with one loser, one winner, one winner.
Wow, coin. Hey, no trade coin, no trade BNTX. I'm without a trade right now.
I'm going to short JD under the lows. JD, getting closer. JD in.
Yeah, Neo's got to come up a little bit before you short it, I think, here. Just let it pull up. Yeah, coin I'm not done with. BNTX, another possibility. We'll see. We will see BNTX.
Yeah, Aaron, we're already short in Neo. Let's wait to see it under the 35.50. JD moving against me a little bit.
Okay, BNTX, new entry will be 196 here, traders. BNTX, this will be my first trade of the day, long over 196. Got about two bucks to go.
Okay, guys, Neo approaching the lows. JD, let's hope it's just a spike. And we're under the lows in Neo.
I'm long the BNTX trade, long BNTX. See if we can get to 200. If we get to 200, I will add to the trade on BNTX. Got a good volume bar happening here. See if this starts to take off for us.
I'm going to wait in JD because the low today is 72.54. So I think we're going to see it going back there.
200 I will add here. I will add. Watch 200 BNTX. Just in at 196, going to have a $3 stop loss.
Okay, let's hope JD is going back to the lows.
I'll probably take a, no, I probably will. I will take a partial at 198 and I'll add back in at 200. First trade of the day.
Then I'll talk about it in today's recap. Okay, the S&P is bouncing from the lows. Big green candle. Okay, JD, come on. Wow, MU crashed today.
Come on, 198. There we go. Taking a partial right here. 198.26, I am out. Okay, I'm going to add, my plan is to add back in at 200 here. Almost perfect. Almost took it off at the top. Yeah, Tony. Almost took it off right at the top. So we'll see.
Okay, the market is going sharply lower and fast. NEO, still last share size. Maybe I took my partials too soon in NEO, but it's Monday, guys, so that's okay. And JD, watching my entry point. Wow, NEO, beautiful. Yeah, it looks like PDD is going to break entry, but you're right. Maybe it's, I don't know if to say it's too extended right now because I think we are in a sell-off day. And on its daily chart, that could be a beautiful entry point under 120.
Okay, coin now
Machine
again,
1 point almost.
266. I don't know if I wrote this down again. We're gonna go 265.50 traders. Coin, watch it, COIN, long 265.50. Again, right over the VWAP line here on the 5-minute, and we'll see if we can get it here on coin. About 40-cent spread.
Hey guys, JD said I'm going to stay there because I think I'm going to see it under 72.50 soon. And we are under the lows in JD. Nice breakdown. The Qs is approaching the lows. And beautiful breakdown in JD. First target will be close to 72. We are under the lows in the Qs. More than a point in NEO. Wow, NEO. Beautiful trade to start Monday, guys.
Look at that BNTX trade roll back down here. No trade on coin either. Still in BNTX, just 100 shares here. I'm going to come out 193.
Taking another partial in NEO. I think it's too extended right now. And I'm getting closer to take my first target in JD. Under 72. Take more than half because the markets are extended right now. And first target in JD, right? Not yet, not yet. Not yet. Above 72. Okay. Took my first target in JD. Beautiful start for Monday. Both NEO and JD moved down nicely. Short fire eye, let's see. I think it's too strong today. Maybe. No, actually, I will
Look
look
at
for a
coin,
long
how
in
it's
fire
just
eye.
absolutely failed now. Out of the BNTX trade, well, that was fun while it lasted. I'll tell you what, we got out at on the BNTX trade at or near the very tippity top of the candle. You're looking at that candle, what, 198.54. We got out at 198.26. Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, something wrong with the Chinese stocks today, but it's great for us, guys. About NEO and JD.
BNTX, I'm going to try one more time. 195 this time, long BNTX. 192 stop loss, BNTX. This will be my second trade here. 195 entry, long.
So guys, I'm back. I have an electrician here, Scott, working on my air condition, on one of the air conditions here. Apparently, one of them is down, and whenever he starts to start it up, I have to, all the electricity comes down, and I have to restart my platform and everything. So this may just happen again. Scott, can you take over the chance? Scott? I do. Shuts the electricity down and everything just came down. So please take over the charts for a while until I hope things will get better here.
You're just like I was last week. I had internet was down. I had to call the company out and everything. So never a day without a challenge. Let's put it that way. Traders. Never a day without a challenge.
BA is a very nice technical formation, traders.
I cannot log in.
JD is working very nice. I'm going to take FireEye for a long.
Maybe a bit late to take BA. Liked it, but it's a
Okay, guys, we're approaching 1 point in JD. Or more than a point in NEO.
I am frozen. I am frozen. Anybody else platform frozen at all? No?
And not mine. No.
No. It's probably me.
1 point in
Here we
JD.
go. I'm back. Okay. And let me take this down and put it back up. We should be ready to rock and roll here. Traders, the only thing I'm looking at right now is the BNTX trade, and I did not have the entry here, 195. So I'm going to continue to watch that. FEYE, just too slow, in my opinion, too slow right now.
Yeah, I think FireEye will bounce when the market will bounce also from the lows. So far, I shorted NEO and JD. I'm going to take some more in JD right now. It's Monday. I want to start this week green.
I mean, you could say 190, that's fine on BNTX now, but we've got that downward move, BNTX right here, 3 candles down. Don't want to mess with it really right now. Really do not want to mess with it. And if you look at the SPY right now, we're just treading water down a little bit here. Triple Qs obviously down at the low of the day. That's pulling down the rest of the tech stocks.
Hey guys, Neo, who thought we're going to see Neo under 35 today? Beautiful. JD
Okay,
moving down, Neo is moving down.
Okay, I'm going to take 300 shares BNTX 190. BNTX 190. Just nibbling here on the stock here. See if I can get it on the way up. If possible, it is up for the day in an otherwise down NASDAQ.
Okay, FireEye is still stronger than the markets. Changing my entry above 20, guys. FEYE.
Nope, BNTX has made its decision. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I think so. I mean, I think it's this pull down now. BNTX is just coming back down to the yesterday's close or Friday's close. So we'll see.
Missed anything
Yeah, it sure
interesting,
does.
Scott?
No, not much, Meir. Not much here. Watching BNTX. Markets pulled down triple Qs. If you look at those, we're at the bottom of the day in the SPY.
Yeah, I can see, but the S&P is really holding.
It is. It really is doing well.
So far.
And we are on the 30-minute mark on a Monday morning, which means that, well, I wonder who's going to give up, the S&P or the Nasdaq.
Yeah, good point.
Okay, I'm going to take FireEye above 20, guys.
Only thing I'm still riding is Baba, which I'm holding Baba short, small size after a partial. It's doing good. Snap is looking interesting for short. But I don't find anything interesting enough. So what do you have for me to take a look at TTD? I'll take a look.
Look at coin at the low.
TTD, it looks nice for a short. I'm just not sure that the S&P will follow the Nasdaq. It's more likely that the Nasdaq will give up and the S&P will move higher. But I don't want to bet on that. I don't want to bet on that. UPS, let's see. UPS doesn't have the volume. Not enough volume. Daily is very nice because it moved up very strong recently, paused for a while, and since Friday moving up again, so it could definitely continue nice upside momentum. I like the daily, kind of like the intraday, but it's volume, not right.
Not struggling here, BNTX. But like I said, I'm gonna dip my toe in the water right here at the 190 break. We shall see. About $2.50 to go. Surprisingly, the spread is not too bad here. Yep. Aaron did just that right off that 183.71. Maybe some support, maybe.
I'm going to short Home Depot. I think it's too extended on its daily chart. Still waiting for FireEye.
Just that spike, I'm not in. BNTX. Coming up to it. Watch the 190 entry.
Yeah, Philip, I know it's look good for a long, but because of its daily chart, I think it will fail today.
190 entry here, just 300 shares BNTX.
FireEye got me in. Yeah, Philip, I know I'm playing with fire. It's called day trading. Now the market is accelerating higher. That's why I took FireEye. Nice entry point.
Okay, I'm back.
about to short Home Depot.
The technician
fixed
is
up
gone. The air condition is gone.
Windows open.
No air condition. What?
The windows are open now. No air conditioning.
Well, weather's not too bad, so it's in the bedroom. So you know, we have this roof ceiling fan, which is great. You know, and it's not too hot, so it's gonna take like 1 or 2 days to bring a new one, and it's gonna be okay.
Hey traders, I am long BNTX.
Okay, apparently the S&P is winning, moving higher, a bit higher, not much higher, but seems like it's likely to win.
FireEye, the high is 2020. Maybe we'll add. And I don't care that the S&P is moving higher because Home Depot. Okay, beautiful entry in FireEye.
This could be a
shorted
changing
Home
point
Depot.
in Tesla too. But I have to say I don't see much which would just don't see enough for me to be interested in. No one's forcing me to trade, right, Scott?
No, that's true. And let me tell you something. I've only placed 3 trades today. And, you know, this is my 3rd trade on BNTX or 2nd trade on BNTX. And again, if I'm not seeing it, I'm not trading it, traders. And I think everybody should know that. Trade to be profitable. And I know Meir does too. So no reason to trade just to trade. I want to get in here and trade for profit. So a little sloppy here. This coin trade,
Meir, you
ugly.
Traders, I'm
Yeah.
always reminding myself that when I don't see anything I like, trade I like, when I don't see something that I really like to trade, you know, I just keep reminding myself that nobody's forcing me to trade. It's as simple as that. People love to get involved. Traders like to get involved in the trade. You know, we trade because we like the adrenaline rush, because we like to make money, because we like to click the buttons. But we always have to remember and to remind ourselves that nobody's forcing us to trade. If we don't find something we really like, there's no reason to compromise.
Guys, FireEye, beautiful. 1 to 3.
Yogi, no, if you make money from a stock I lost in, like FEYE, it only means one thing: you owe me the money.
Yeah, I was about to ask you about it. Yeah, I know. Sorry about it, but now I'm losing money.
No,
on
sorry. It's
Depot.
okay. It's perfect. It's great. I just gonna give you my bank account later. No problem.
Okay, guys, first target in FireEye right now. I'm still in Home Depot HD because I think it will move lower today. Extend the daily chart. Wow, FireEye, beautiful. 40 cents. So if Home Depot will work today, it's going to be a perfect day for me. 4 out of 4. I took small risks today because it's Monday. But so far, okay, Philip, what you
there.
On Depot, on 5-minute chart, looks amazing for a long. Really amazing for a long. And I'm shorting it right now, only because of its daily chart. So let's hope the daily chart will win the intraday chart in HD on Depot.
Yeah, Boeing just moved over the highs. Beautiful uptrend momentum. I did not join it. Thought I missed it earlier.
I'm going to close JD soon. Actually, I close it right now. I think it will bounce. And I'm closing Neo also. Now I'm just in FireEye and HD.
Oh. SCCO, let's see. Yeah, beautiful intraday technical formation for a long. See the daily. Daily also beautiful, yes, it looks good. Volume's okay. Yeah, SCCOs look good. And 83 looks good as well. Bit spready, but not too much. Looks fine. I don't think it's perfect, otherwise I could have joined you. Let's just go in sideways. It hasn't really picked any direction. It's likely to move higher more than lower because it's up.
Yeah, coin bounced back up. I think we lost Meir again. Right? Anyone can hear Meir?
I just heard him and then we
Anyone can
faded out.
Okay. Okay, guys, FEYE. I'm going to take my second target in 5 seconds from now. Let's hope it will be above 2050, but if it won't, I'm going to take it anyway. 4, 3, 2. Another target in FireEye. Maybe too soon, but again, guys, it's Friday. I just want to put some money in my pockets. So FireEye green, Neo green, JD green. Now let's hope that JD will
Monday, Yogi.
crash. Yeah.
It's Monday, Yogi, not Friday.
Is it Friday? Let's end it. Oh, come on, Home Depot. Guys, FireEye extended. Take your profits. It's approaching 2050. No, I'm not drunk today. Actually, I'm going to a wedding this Friday. Supposed to.
Wow, look at coin go. Yeah, I'm still on the BNTX trade right now.
What's interesting here is that S&P did not move over the highs. Slightly higher and now just going sideways. Nasdaq's kind of holding to the lows. Yogi, you know I'm like
No,
5
our
miles
stop
away
loss is
from
maybe-
you. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
You know, I was kind of thinking maybe I'm going to wake up in the morning, see a nice bottle of wine near my doorstep, you know, something like that.
You're still
Okay.
holding your breath, huh?
You got it. After today, I can handle it.
Yogi, you could bring over bubbly and you guys can have
Actually, I'll tell you the
mimosas.
truth. I already bought a wine bottle. I already bought in $1,200, and I sent the wine bottle to a guy in Instagram that said that he is Meir Barak. So
Damn.
I paid with that,
Yeah.
and that's it.
That's a
Somebody's
good one.
enjoying it.
Guys, I just want to really ask you again, those of you who didn't so far, we're going to post a link now. This guy is an imposter. And, you know, it's not about our business, it's about the fact that this guy is approaching people like you who somehow heard about us. And, you know, he's asking people to deposit money in a fake brokerage account. And ordinary folks, just like you, could end up taking their life savings or a big portion of what they have, trusting this guy to manage the money for them. So he's actually saying, I'm going to trade it for you, you're going to make a lot of money, and just here's my bank account, here's the brokerage account or whatever, and this guy's opening a fake brokerage account and losing their money, which is just absolutely terrible. I'm hearing these stories too many times, and I'm tired of hearing them, and that's the link. And the thing we really ask you to do is just click on that link with your mobile phone or with your computer or whatever, get to your Instagram account and just report it as fake. It's just 2 clicks of a button, and let's have this guy out of our way. I mean, there's a lot of imposters. He's not the first one. And he's not the only one, but this guy is really playing it out big. And I don't know how many people are losing money right now listening to this guy, pretending to be me, pretending to help other people. It's a terrible story, really. It is a terrible story. You really appreciate if you just click on that and, you know, just let Instagram know that this guy is an imposter and they should take him out. And that guy is a professional. Is unbelievable professional. You know, it's just amazing. He probably have lots of faked Instagram accounts. He reported us as fake. So you see, right now in the eyes of Instagram, he's the real one. We are the fake. And everybody who goes on Instagram right now looking for Tradenet, Meir Barak, whatever, ends up there. And it's just easy for him to say, yeah, I'll do anything for you. You're going to make money or whatever, give promises that, of course, he can support. And it's just absolutely amazing.
Yeah, Charbel, sometimes those accounts are buying followers from Fiverr. And then if Meir has 18,000, I think, and this guy has 25, so Instagram thinking, okay, this guy is the real Meir Barak because he has more followers. So they're following the
He doesn't.
the algorithm.
He doesn't. He has a few hundred, Yogi. He has a few hundred.
This one
but
has
you know,
less. Yeah, I saw.
but it's not about the few hundred. It's sophisticated. He He probably faked my passport or something like that, because, you know, when they ask him to prove his identity, they ask him to make a picture of his face holding the passport. He just faked it. But there's no other way to go around this, because he has to do that. And he just does that, and it's amazing. I mean, this guy is really professional.
Yeah.
Well, I hate to say it, BNTX looks real good for upside here. We've been up here plenty of times. Need to break 191, traders.
Guys, I'm going to add to Home Depot.
Oh, what's going on? S&P back to the lows. Nasdaq is approaching the lows again.
I think the screen sharing is frozen. I can see FireEye 2042, but in my platform it's 2030.
I don't find anything here, Philip.
Right.
I'm just still riding some Baba, but I don't really find anything interesting. And since we are approaching the lows, then I guess shorting something makes sense. Tesla is returning to the downtrend. Maybe Boeing will drop from here, but
Guys, I'm going
uptrending,
to add
why
in
should
Home
we?
Depot.
Okay, S&P down to the lows.
Come on, BNTX.
So is Nasdaq. I feel like possibly, I don't know, shouldn't do that. No.
Here comes our BNTX. Yep, Aaron, I'm already in this trade. 190.
Okay, I'll short
Yeah,
BA
Mary,
under
I know,
240.
but I already shorted.
It's mainly because I think the market will continue to come down from here. I mean, we just came down under lows. We should accelerate from now. And that's why I think, and I'm looking at the airlines also, and they're not as strong as BA. They're kind of going sideways, and I think it's kind of likely for the airlines to come down, therefore Boeing will not hold that high. So I'm going to short it under 240. Assuming it will come under 240. I'm short.
Okay. Home Depot. Moving against me without any out stop loss yet. I almost added
Yeah, Jim
10 cents from adding in
Kramer
Home
taking
Depot.
away some money. Interesting. The minute I click the button, it jumped up 40 cents. It's okay. If the market is going to continue coming down, I guess it should come down. Scott, I think your charts are frozen.
Okay, you want to try them?
No, go ahead, do it yourself.
Yeah. Here's, I'm still in the BNTX trade here. We're approaching that VWAP area here, which we should start to run 192.50, I believe it is, if you look right down here on my chart. Maybe 193. We get through 193. Going to be a good trade nonetheless here. Looking for about 6 points up to 196.
Still in Home Depot. Amazing how the market's moving down and all the retails are so strong.
I'm not going for the long run here in Boeing. If I can get 50 cents, which is very close now, then I'll take a quick partial and leave some more signs. Just really touched it.
Yeah, Home Depot is extended, but it's still moving up. Still there. Well, I'm waiting to see a stop, and then I'll place out stop loss. Let's see if it will move above 342.50. We'll spike above it, and then I'll place out stop loss. So far, I'm still in the trade.
About to click the button in Boeing for a quick partial there. Need to get a bit more. Look, a bit more than 50 cents. Left size bigger than usual for the longer game. Just want to make sure I'm on the green side with this trade. And here we go, 70 cents.
Come on, just need the 193 here, BNTX.
Welcome, Philip. Papa's losing direction. I'm holding a small size and I'm going to stop it over 220.40.
Yeah, slow is an understatement with BNTX. Where are we at with the overall market right now? SPY looking at the low of the day, triple Qs right there towards the low of the day. So got our direction. I'll take a look at
Qs are down quite a bit. It's got 1.4%.
Yeah. Try the screen sharing again.
I like Baba daily, so yeah, it could continue coming down. Baba's daily actually is looking very interesting for continued trade.
You can tell traders this VTRS over 15 and a quarter looks great. Let me take a look at Tesla for you. Yeah, I would favor it to the downside now. It's at the low of the day. See what it does at 650. See if it goes over. We can use that, Fabricio. You know, either you take that or the low of the day, that's 646, like you're saying.
I'm out of the rest of my
Okay,
Baba.
guys, Home Depot. Still alive. And I'm still in a fire eye. Yeah, at zeros, it's always dangerous to short an extended stocks because it's extended for a reason, right? But if you're picking the right day, that could be very, very nice. And so far, it seems like this is not the right day in Home Depot, but I'm not placing out stop loss yet. I wanted to see it above 340 to 50, and then I'll place out stop loss.
Stop
Okay, here we
the
go.
remaining
Blast off
going,
BNTX traders. Those of you that are in it with
good
me, this
point.
should be a great trade up to 196 here.
You know what? Let me ask you that. Scott, could you put up main chart of Boeing, BA?
Which one, Meir?
BA.
BA. There you go.
Yeah. Get a bit bigger. You know what? Yeah, hold on. I'll take over the charts for a second, Scott, because I'm.
Okay, go ahead. Give it a
I'll
try.
take
Here
over
they
the
come.
charts. Thank you.
There you go. Perfect, Meir. Looks good.
Okay, should be. Yeah, you got it. Good. Let me talk a little bit about this question of yours, because I think it's kind of important to discuss.
I'm waiting to see Home Depot above the 50, and then I'll place out stop loss. Okay, now it's above 50.
They're still in the BNTX. I'm just watching it here. There you go, Meir. On your BA trade.
Yeah.
Traders, I will be right back.
Still in Home Depot. Yeah, it's going to test the high, probably.
Okay, traders, I was asked here about setting a stop point, and I want to discuss this because I think it's quite important. Let me first show you what I did today. Well, not much. As you can see, I had 2 green trades, 1 losing trade. My loser is a bit bigger than my winners because I had more size. It was a very small mover, so I took extra size. And anyway, the end result, I'm slightly in green territory now with 2 winners, 1 loser. One of my winners, which I'm still riding, is Boeing. So things are going to look a little bit more better than $688, probably over $1,000 or so. So take a look at Boeing. Let's explain this trade. And I want to answer a question which just came up. How do I place the stop for the rest of my quantity? So I'm riding Boeing. I keep on riding Boeing right now. Small size left, actually more than the usual size. Let me just explain this trade. Take a look at the initial move of Boeing. It's trending higher. It's clearly trending higher. This is a 1-minute candle chart. So you can see that the stock is trending higher. So why did I short it? I posted it for a short under 239. What was it? Where did I post it? $240, sorry, yeah. 240. I posted it for a short under 240. And if you take a look at 240, it was still at the highs. It came down from the highs a bit, but it was holding to the highs. The reason I posted it was first because of the S&P 500, which finally made a decision to move lower. So as you can see here, S&P was going sideways, tried to move higher, failed, then finally came down and started to move lower. Now, at the same time, Boeing was really strong. And if you take a look at Boeing, you can ask yourself, okay, so why did I really target this one? Well, I was watching the airlines. Take a look at American Airlines for here for a second. And then you can see that unlike Boeing, American Airlines, AAL, did not really hold to the highs that time. It was just going sideways, somewhere over here. So I felt like, well, if it's not picking direction and it looks to me like it's starting to come down, then maybe Boeing is more likely to come down with the market. I didn't think it was a great trade. I still don't think it was an amazing trade or anything like that. It is moving low and I'm doing well. Actually, $1.70 right now, which is more than I expected. So it keeps moving down, and that's mainly because the S&P is moving down. As you can see, the S&P now touching a new low. So anyway, I thought Boeing will come down under 240. But that's not the topic of our lesson. It's not about picking the stock. It's about thinking where would be the stop. So I'm riding 600 shares right now. And I'm asking myself, okay, where should I put my stop? And I took my partial, I put some money in the pocket, and it's very, very important because once you put money in the pocket, you know that you're not going to get red on the trade. And now you can trade without being afraid. You know, mentally speaking, it helps me a lot. I don't know about you guys, but a lot of traders that I know, and me personally, once I put some money in my pocket and I have my profit cushion, at that point I feel like, well, I could play the bigger game and just let it ride. And look, it's riding well, 2 points by now. So as you can see, we're moving lower and the S&P is moving lower. S&P is accelerating right now. And, you know, let's forget about the price where it is right now under 238. Let's talk about the point where I was asked, where should I have my stop? You know what? Let's talk about this point. So we're moving down. Where should be my stop for the last 600 shares? Some people call it stop loss. It's not stop loss because I'm already in profit, right? So it shouldn't be called stop loss. It's the stop for the rest of my quantity. Normally it should be something like your quarter size, which is left, 10% of your size, 20% of your size, or whatever. So let's just say you took your profit and you have a quarter size left and you're riding it and you're thinking about, okay, where would be now my stop? So stock is right over here at 237. The question you should ask yourself when you're trying to think about where your stop should be is not where the point where you moved into the trade. Some people would say, okay, so I'll have my stop at the point where I moved into the trade. So I moved in at 240. Well, I'll put my stop at 240 because I don't want to lose money on the last quarter size that I've left. Makes sense. It's not a bad idea, but it's technically wrong. And we are technical traders, therefore we need to follow some kind of a technical idea. What I personally do, and you may have different ideas about how to have your stops, but what I personally do is the following. I take a look at the chart and I just ask myself the following question. Where is the point? Well, I'm shorting BA right now, so I don't want to move higher, right? Where is the point in which if BA would cross, like if BA would start moving higher right now, where would be the point where I would say that BA is changing directions? As long as it's downtrending, no issues. It keeps coming down. So I'm okay, I'm shorting it. But what would be the point, in my opinion, just looking at the chart? That's it, just looking at the chart. And you could think about support and resistance, and you could think about a lot of things, technical issues, of course. But just ask yourself, while looking at the chart, where's the point in which if BA will cross, then it will continue its uptrend or move back to its uptrend? It was a little bit more tricky when this question was asked earlier and the stock was at around 239 or so. Maybe a little bit more simple right now. But what would be your number? Just, would you like sharing with me this number? Now, as you can see, we moved in at 240. Not that it is important. It is not important. The point you moved in, nobody cares about that point. The market doesn't care. The stock doesn't care. Nobody cares about the point you moved in. So don't think about I'll have my stop where I moved in. Just take a look at the chart and say, well, if BA now is going to move higher over this number, which I want you to write down now, and we'll discuss it, then at that point I want to be out. I want to be out. It has nothing to do with your entry point again. So let's see the number. So Angela says 238. 238 is right over here. I don't think you're leaving it enough space. I don't think you're leaving it enough space. If you're looking at Boeing just and you're thinking, okay, now it's trending low, right? And the market is trending low. So if I'm going to keep riding this stock, maybe it's going to move several points down. You're not giving it enough space with 238. I'm okay if that was your initial point of partial. If you just took your partial, you're saying, if you did not take your partial, you're saying, okay, small pullback, I'll be out. I'll take my partial, I'll put something in my pocket. I'm okay with 238 and even lower. But I'm not okay with 238 with a small size left. You need to let it ride. You need to go for the longer game. The short game, as it is right now, is not enough. 238 is not enough. So other people have other ideas here. VWAP, yes, you could use the VWAP, but you know what? VWAP is a nice one to use, but it's normally not good enough for a bigger swing. You're looking for a bigger swing right now. VWAP is more like an intraday take your partial swing. VWAP is better for an entry point and an exit point, but it's not good for the longer play. If you're looking for the longer play, VWAP is normally not the right answer. 239, and I don't really want you. I don't really want you to take a look at the VWAP. Really, I just want you to take a look at the chart without the VWAP, and just to say, well, if it's going to move over this number, then I guess it's not going to continue coming down. So you're saying 239. So a lot of people here saying 239, 238.50. In my opinion, it's too close. 239, possibly 239.50. Some of you guys say. 238.40, too close, 239.82, interesting. You know what, Carlos, if it's 239.82, you should be using the whole number, right? So I guess probably 240, 01, we talk about that, 241, some answers here. 240, David, 239.80, Julian. Hussam says 241. Okay, so And there's no clear answer to that question. I'm sorry, I have to say that, but there's no clear answer to that question. But I'm taking a look right now, and I'm saying, if you take a look, I can see why some of you guys says 213.880, because you were looking at some point of support or resistance right now, a point which was support and now turned to be resistance was really 238.50, but I don't think it's enough. So if you're looking for, okay, you know what? Let's do it this way. Look at Boeing. It started trending higher. It pulled back down. Nothing wrong about that. It's a big pullback, right? And then up again. And here's the pullback. And up again. And here's the pullback. If you take a look at recent pullbacks, now let's not talk about the first one because it was very early. Let's talk about the second one and the third one. If you take a look at that second one, then 239.30 to 238, that's 1 point. If you take a look at this pullback here, almost 240 down to 238, almost 2 points. So if you go up from 237.37, 2 points, you're at 239.30 or so. And there is some kind of support at 239.20. So if you look at future moves, which is the volatility of the stocks that you're trading, because every stock you're trading its own volatility. You're trading Boeing, and Boeing has its own personality. Every stock has its own personality. Some stocks just don't move more than 20 cents, up and down, and then continue with the trend. But Boeing, as you can see, again, take a look at here. That's 1 point, there's 2 points. So Boeing could easily pull back 2 points and continue another 5 points. Now, maybe it's going to pull back up 2 points and continue another 5 points down, or 1 point, as you're seeing here. So if you want to be on the safe side, if you don't want to be kicked out of Boeing, and remember, you had your partial, you put some money in your pocket, you are doing okay, and you may be going for the longer move now. So, and again, market direction is in your favor, and so on and so on. So if market is the market's on in your direction, and stock, and you want to leave Boeing enough space according to its own personality, which, as you can see here, is anywhere between 1 point to 2 points, or even more if you go back. So I would say, based on its personality, at least 2 points, if you want to go for a longer play. Now take a look at the lower point. It's 237.40 or so. Go up to 239.40 approximately. You don't have to go all that way because you can see that it had some kind of a nice support here when it came down, and then once it broke it, support now becomes resistance. So you could use around 2 points. I think it's safe to say that if Boeing's going to move over 239.20 or 239.30, around 239.31, I would say. Always use another cent over even 30, 239.30, always use 1 more cent. It's important. You will have sellers at these very small whole numbers. So 239.31 should be your stop loss. Well, that's my answer. You could look at it in a different way. And again, I'm telling you, there's different ways of setting this. I'm just thinking about the way I use it. You don't want to miss the big move. You are in green territory. Not that it matters. You moved in at 240 and your stop is at 239.31, whatever. You are in the money. Not that it matters. Even if that stop would have been in red territory, you should have had it. You should have your stop there. So even if your stop would be 240.50, and you will be losing money. It's not. You don't have to put it there. But in case it was, and you would be putting your stop right there, nobody cares about the point of your entry. Nobody cares about your entry. Nothing. I don't care. The market doesn't care. The stock doesn't care. Okay? Think about it this way. Look for support resistance. Look for the personality of the stocks that you're trading, and try and figure out where should be the point of no return. Okay, if Boeing's going to move over 239.30, well, based on its future of its past behavior, it's too much, right? It's too much. It's probably going to move higher from there. Have your stop there. So yeah, you could be, if it goes up, then you move out, and well, it's very likely that you will not be missing the big move if it comes down again, and probably going to change direction. But if it does going to make a bigger move, and if the S&P is likely to continue to, because the trend is your friend. If Boeing is trending lower, and I think it does right now, and the S&P is trending lower, and I think it does right now, you should be going with the trend. Now, of course, if the S&P would have changed the trend, all of a sudden, let's say the S&P would move over the highs right now. Then what about Boeing then? Well, don't just watch Boeing. Watch Boeing, watch the airlines. They may dictate it. If, for example, you see the airlines now spiking over the highs for some reason, Boeing will join. If the S&P would move over the highs, you don't have to wait all the way to 239.30 or 239.31. You don't have to wait all that way. You just have your stop somewhere before that because you're seeing now the market making a big move. Okay, that was my 2 cents. Hope it was helpful. Thank you very much for listening. Thank you very much for being with us today. Appreciate your support with this imposter that we have on our Instagram channel. And we're going to post the link again. If you haven't till now, click that link and reported this guy as an imposter. We urge you to do so. This guy is really stealing people's money right now. He does that. He or she, whoever. And just click on that link. We're going to post it below our YouTube video as well. So if you're listening to this YouTube video, not real time as we do now, but later, please, there's a link below. Click on this guy. Take him out of the game. This guy is a thief. That's it. Thank you for being with us. And see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks. Bye.
Meir, have a great evening tonight. I will see you tomorrow on a Tuesday session. Good trading today. Traders, I would tell you that the just from what I've seen, and as Meir's gone over what he was talking about on BA and a couple other stocks, very few trades for me today, actually. But I'll tell you what, some good trades. And BNTX hopefully will get better. My target, again, is this 196 on BNTX. So I'm being patient with it. Can actually take 6 points out of this trade, which will make my morning. There's no doubt about it.
Okay, guys, I stopped out from HD with a big loss. I'm still green though, but can't believe it's still moving up. So a red trade today in Home Depot, green one in FireEye. JD is green, Meir is green, and Home Depot. Took me too much today. Stopped out on a few cents. And that's it. I'm leaving you for a lesson. So let's hope tomorrow we'll revenge Home Depot again. And that's it. So good luck, traders. Scott, see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Okay, take care of yourself, Yogi. Yep. Traders, okay, ETCG, I'll bring this down here. And this is not the type of trade I want to get into. First of all, real low volume. Second of all, very flat, just hugging the VWAP line. I mean, if anything, it's up for the day. I would still play it long, Emily. Still play the trade long to the upside. Okay, finally, here comes our BNTX trade. Okay. Yeah, Julian, I'll tell you what, it's testing my patience too, but I've got a plan. 196 is my plan. I'm going to be taking it off at 196 and taking a partial here. I'll come out 3/4 of the trade at this 196 here as we start to ladder up here. About 60 cents to go. Looking great. That'll build some good character, Julian. Make sure you have your stop loss in place, though. About 40 cents to go, BNTX. We'll see. I like FUYE. It's just not a big mover, right? Okay, I'm out 196.21 out of the BNTX trade. Wow, big trade for me. Big trade. Watched it, took advantage of it. Big move up, taking it off of 190 break. Couple little pullbacks in there, but we got 6 points out of it. Again, traders, if you had this, even 100 shares, you had $600 on the trade here. So really, really nice. Yeah, maybe close to 200 here. We'll leave some going right now. We'll leave some going.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound, please?
Hey, Michael, what do you say this morning? How are you?
Yeah, great trade, Scott, on BNTX.
Yeah, it sure was. Thank you so much.
Other than that, guys, we are moving sideways and lower all day. Nothing to the upside other than now the reversal from the lows. The numbers very Monday. Let's call it a typical Monday so far. The SPY down 0.01. The Q's down substantially, but we're watching the SPY. So if you look at the SPY, you don't see much. If you move to the NASDAQ side, you see the weakness in Facebook, Tesla, Microsoft. Yeah, there's a huge difference today between the NASDAQ side and the S&P side. It's all due to the financials, which are very strong this morning, energy very strong, and Boeing, of course. I'm still looking though for, despite the move higher to the VWAP, I'm still looking for short trades. A couple of great moves this morning. I am short at this point. What is my short play? INSM short, and we'll add under 12. Sorry, under 12, under 27 on INSM using 2720 as my stop loss. So if it breaks down under the VWAP now, at 27, I will be short INSM. I still have a position from the morning session in this stock. Wow. RAG getting hammered today. I mean, this is not a surprise to me. That the surprise is that I didn't see any entry point and missed on the bear flag at the lows that was under 19. No new trades. No new trades at this point for me. Trying to figure out what the market's going to do. Are we moving higher and over the VWAP or turning around? If we turn around, of course, that's going to be a go for a short trade. I'm though still looking for that short trade.
Anything under 194 on BNTX, I'll come out of this trade.
Guys, watch INSM a bit spready, but I'm gonna enter under 27. Biggest volume bar pretty much all day right now in the stock. Okay. 27, 21. Hold on a second. Let me just make sure. 27, 20. You know what? I will take another 10 cents. 27.31. That's my stop loss. 27.31. My stop loss in the stock. Any thoughts? Let's take a look at Moderna, mRNA 158. The trend in mRNA, Joy, is lower all day. It's under the VWAP all day. Why do you want to buy it? That's my question to you right now. Why is Moderna a long trade? I don't see any reason for you to spend this entry at 158 for a long trade. The trend is lower all day. Tiger, short this time, guys? Okay. Tiger.
Take a look at it here, TIGR.
Well, it's selling off pretty much 6 days in a row, 7 days in a row now. On the daily, it looks weak. On the intraday, it looks also very weak. I think under 1570. I won't expect much though. Nothing is showing on the daily chart or on the intraday chart. Very slow. We're barely moving right now. Guys, remember RVLV from Friday? Take a look at the move today. Totally in a different direction. Horrible price action over the last 2 days. CAGG, hold on a second, TEN. TEN is very strong. Had a very nice reversal, Emily, at 14.15, but you didn't have enough time to enter that trade. 14.75 or I think 14.60 was better, but nevertheless, it's midway between your target and the stop loss. Let's take a look at FTCH. FTCH. Oh, daily looks terrible. Intraday, the same. The volume is barely trading any volume though. Again, it's a weak stock. You probably can use the VWAP as your stop loss for a short here under 41.90. That would be an entry. 41.90 short. Use the VWAP as stop loss. That will hopefully will work.
Yeah, wow, rocket. Not a big mover, but definitely a short possibility.
Don't like the entry in CAGG, being that it is at the lows of the day, 82 now, which looks to me like a potential support level. If I'm looking at the daily chart, absolutely no volumes in this stock today, but the trend is clear lower. I will be cautious though with this entry because the stop loss is over 82.40 in this case. Many stocks that reported today, if not all of them, are in the red. I mean, reported today before the bell.
I think we see closer to 200. I think we see closer to 200 here. BNTX.
The VWAP is on my platform 42.25. 42.25 on my platform. It will make it a 35-cent stop loss. Looks like the VWAP did its job and we're moving lower. INSM is so spready. Anyway, the target in INSM is clear 26.50 or 55, but at this point, no go. The volumes are zero. That's the shameful part. Guys, watch SOLI, sorry, SOLY. I'm going to enter at 22, let's see where, 22, I think it's a buyout. No, my mistake, guys. Soliton is a buyout. We cannot trade that one. Let's move on. PLBY. Let's take a look at PLBY. Over 50. Wow. That's an interesting call. Perfect reversal. It worked basically from 49, now at 50. A clear 60-cent stop loss. And the spreads are nasty spreads, Steve, on this one. That's the problem, the spreads here. Cannot trust, this stock with those huge spreads. That's what will keep me out of this trade. Or maybe I will take it with a very, very small position, 40, 50. Everything points to a tough trade here because of the spreads. CUE, let's take a look. CUE. Wow. CUE, are you kidding me? It's not tradable though, Matthew. CUE looks great for a move here over 15.10 or 15.15. using the VWAP, but it's not tradable on the platform. That's the drawback here. I won't wait until 1520. I think, let's see where, you're right, 1515 or 1520, that's pretty much the same. The VWAP is 40 cents below. Yeah, that's how it looks, but it's not tradable on the platform. Another biotech stock that's jumping strongly today. Basically engulfing like 2 months. Crazy. And now we're back up. Unbelievable. Guys, you want to trade a crazy one? Go to TTD. TTD down 130 bucks today. Wow. Really? The stock drops in the first 10 minutes today. $40. Wow. STCO. That's part of the very strong sector today. The commodities are very strong. Take a look at Alcoa, X. I think BVN is also from that sector. Not sure exactly. And LL, Lumber's Liquidators, or whatever the name of the stock is. Yeah. And, that's a strong one, SECO. Southern Copper or, yeah, Southern Copper. You should have been in this trade that was lined up for you at 82, Carol. 82, great entry. 82.40, not so great. It's still tradable, of course, at 82.40 or 50, but in this case, you'll have 50 cents back to the VWAP and 50 cents higher to the target. So 1 to 1. Guys, we're back at the highs of the day. Wow. The SPY is not taking the cues into account this morning. TMST looks very, another, of course, you can see commodities still up very strong. 1550, that's our entry probably. It's a late entry. Judging the daily, it looks very extended. Now, do you want to enter at 1550? Yes. Then you have to carry a 20-cent stop loss. Again, I think it's a late entry. If you can add, if you are already in a position and you're adding, that's a different story.
Hey traders, I think we're going to have the BNTX breakout right here, right now. Again, we've come up here. You can see where my mouse is. We've come up. We're now above the VWAP. We've got support here, trying to get a little bit more volume to move up. So let's watch this and hopefully take advantage of it here and then come out of the trade.
Facebook and the Tesla are coming off the lows. So does Apple, but definitely bad day so far. A terrible day for Tesla, terrible day for Facebook. None of them are showing anything, any strength. Still cannot find a new entry other than one trade so far.
there goes our BNTX now, finally.
LEDS has a problem. It's not tradable on our platform. I think. Hold on a second. Yeah, it's not tradable on the platform. The trend is lower despite the huge gap up. Wow, the daily shows, wow, that's a mess on the daily, a positive mess. It's not tradable on the platform. Wow, guys, take a look at the PATH IPO. Horrible 10% leg down. And this is, I think a signal that investors are kind of fed up with IPOs. The abundance of IPOs, none of them is really standing out as, as a great day trading stock. Maybe many of are higher, but that's a signal that money is running out. I don't know what's going on here. Even iPad, RVLV, sorry, not RVLV, RBLX, CPNG, Coinbase. Yeah, they're all seeing red and broke to all-time lows or under the IPO price.
Yeah, I mean, CLF looks fine here at 22. Traders, I've got 300 shares left on BNTX now. I'm going to let the BNTX trade run up to that 200 mark. This is going to be a huge trade for me, no doubt. And I'm going to take my break now for lunch. Come back later. I'll take you all the way through to the close today. Michael's got training today, right, Michael? Today, tomorrow, and Wednesday.
Yeah.
And then I've got mentoring on Thursday of this week. So we've got a full week of training. Michael's will be open here after the close today. So I will see everybody after 1:30 today. Everybody take care. Have a great lunch hour. Michael, you can take over the charts, my friend.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch.
Meir will be in later on.
I don't see an entry in CLF. I'm not sure also about the trend zeros. I'm not sure. I mean, the morning session, perfect. Then a pullback to under the view up, and what's going on now? To me, it's not a trending higher anymore. It's not a long trade. To me, it's a no trade right now. Now, if you want to do like it, over 22 or 2202, yeah, you can, enter there, very little risk, but the trend is no longer on your side. So we have weakness on the NASDAQ side, strength on the New York side, especially in the materials. Nucor is up 5%. Take a look at the daily Nucor, guys. It's not showing on our watch list ever, this stock, but the stock was 2 weeks ago, it was 80. And it's up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 days in a row. Wow. Look at this super duper chart. That's Nucor. Okay, guys, getting ready to take the partial finally in INSM, that's the trade in INSM. Remember, we used the view up to take this trade lower. Two options here. You wait for 26.50, or you take the partial under 26.60. So that's pretty much the deal here. You either wait for one of those numbers. I think there's no reason to be greedy. Under 26.60, I'm taking the partial. 26.60, I will take it the partial in INSM. I may point, guys, to CVS. Let's take a look at CVS. CVS, wow, really? Nice move. Wow, another one that's up since earnings, but I don't know why I exited the trade. I think I exited the trade Thursday on a pullback, missed on the move Friday and today. What about GME? It's not tradable on the platform. Is it a long or a short? I don't see it being a long. Again, I cannot pronounce the name there, but it's A. Let's call you A. The trend is lower all day. Okay. Now you never know with the craziest mover ever in the U.S. markets, this GME, but the trend says lower. It touches the view up and moves lower pretty much every time. Now, can it eventually move higher? Yes, but I don't see an entry point. Okay, I don't see an entry point, and looking at the daily, this stock is awaiting something. I mean, when GME is moving sideways, the buyers are coming in. When they are going to be coming in, I don't know. Today, tomorrow, they're just waiting for the chance here. So that's a trap here, I think. We'll see. PRTY, Party City. Let's take a look at the party. PRTY, nice uptrend. Up 14%, looks great. But as much as an entry point, the only entry point that you can enter right now is the breakout. Yeah, daily is very strong, but with regard to an entry point, I'm not sure at this point. SCPL. SCPL should be shorted. Probably under 16. Probably under 16. Unless it continues higher and then breaks the trend. It's possible that it's going to break the trend. PRPO is not tradable on the platform, Angela. If you do want to trade it, the entry is clear, 5. Stop loss is clear also, 450. I don't think it's a good entry though. Because of the stop loss, not because of the pattern. But the stop loss is too much. 50 cents for $5 stock, that's a 10% stop loss. Not going to buy it at 5. I want to buy it cheap. Keep in mind that it started to move higher at 4. So the stock moves from 4 to 5, you're not in the trade. Then it pulls back and you buy it again at 5 without using any pullback. That's not a good entry. Also, it's not tradable. So CCL, let's take a look. CCL, it looks dead. Why do you want to trade it, Simon? Look at the daily chart first. Do you see anything interesting on the daily chart? You see nothing interesting on the daily chart. You see actually boring, nothing's happening. Then you go to the intraday chart, you see the same. I absolutely see no reason for you to go long or short, or why spend time on it? CVS, and let's go back to 10, which is very strong today. But 10, you want to buy it as close as possible to the VWAP. $14 stock, probably not a big mover. I suggest you don't wait for 15. Try to buy cheaper. The question is where, and the only stop loss right now is also only 1450. So you need you must wait for it to move lower. Yeah, with regard to DKNG, wow, second day in a row that it's terrible. Third day in a row. Sorry, third day in a row that it's terrible. Remember the trade that we had on Friday, guys, on DKNG? Too bad we didn't survive the trade. But right now, if I have to make a choice, I will opt not to trade it, Jimmy. I'm not sure that's it's at the view, but it looks like finally it's finding some bids. If you do want to short it, you can use 45.65 as stop loss and short it under 45.40. So we don't have anything to work with right now, being that the market is so slow. Yeah, well, it's going to be great for you that entered with Scott so cheap on BNTX to have a move here over 200. Highs of the day are 202, so there is plenty of room for this mega mover to move. On the other hand, it's very spready, not an easy trade. STCO. I'm not sure where the entry is in STCO. 82 and a quarter. Yeah, well, if you are already in the trade at 82 and a quarter, you can use 82 as the stop loss. The volumes are super dead right now. Super no volumes. That's definitely though a very strong stock. Going for a reversal. Hold on a second. Let me throw Apple away. It's boring. Boeing. Under 237 short. That's your call. There is no market. I mean, I don't like the pattern also, but the trend is lower now in Boeing. Let's take a look at T8C for long. T8C. Tenet Healthcare. for long, stock is down 2%. It's under the VWAP. I would short, if at all, I would short it. I see absolutely no reason to long it. That's a short under 65.50. I won't do it, but the daily is very strong. Let's give you that. Daily is very strong. The intraday tells a different story. The intraday is lower, the trend is lower, and pushed down from the VWAP all day. Guys, those who wanted to short Boeing, it's in the trade under 237, stop loss 238, target 236. Freeport-McMoRan is not a good mover. It's not a day trading stock. As much as Roku is lower, wow, the bars here are aggressive. Where is an entry in Roku? I don't know. I don't see, all I see is a doji on the daily chart. And whenever I see a doji on the daily chart, I try to stay away, being that most of the time dojis stay dojis. Wow, Freeport-McMoRan is weak today? Are you kidding me? Actually, it's not weak. It's selling off from the highs of the year. But the price action is to the downside. I'm surprised to see a range of dollars here, 46 to 43.50. Wow, that's a lot for Freeport-McMoRan. Anyway, looks like a short trade in Freeport-McMoRan. Wow, the market is making me mad. This is like no movement. It's like we're moving 50 cents in half an hour. Terrible. PDD at the lows of the day, and guys, take a look. It's still positive for the last 6 months when it broke 100. If you look at the PDD over 100, that was an amazing trade 7 months ago. Since then, it traveled to over 200 and back now to under 120. Yeah, this market is a sleeping pill right now, really. I'm glad that I'm in a trade that's working, but let's face it, this is not what I was expecting today when we opened the trading day. Okay, I'm going to take the partial in INSM. 50 cents almost in the money. Good for me. I'll wait a couple of more seconds to see if it breaks the 2650. And maybe we can get more here. If not, I'm pressing the button. Okay. Out 2654, that's my out. Half of my position in INSM. You took it, Steve? Daily, guys, take a look. The daily is horrible. Volume is good. The risk on this trade was at the beginning 21 cents. Then I said 31 cents. But it really was, you can see every encounter with a VWAP, the stock turns lower. Yeah, okay, good for you guys. Now let's see if we can continue lower from here, which looks like, a very strong support level. We are basically at the lows of the day. I won't be surprised if we move higher, but I took half off and I'm good. The market doesn't want to go lower, guys. That's clear. What about SOS? SOS is not going to be saving us today. It's horrible. Down 6%, at $3. I mean, take a look at the daily. The daily is telling you this an ugly story. SOS. SOS is dead. Pronounced dead. Wow. Traded above 15 like 4 months ago. Those who bought at 15 or 14 or 13 or 12 or 10 or whatever, game over for you guys. This will go probably to the 250 and then maybe reverse. Wow, you want to see a great trade? Maybe a great trade. Although it looks very extended, take a look at this. HZO. Can we trade it at 70.25? You know what? I will take a very small position at 70.25. And the risk 25 cents. 70.25 in HZO risk 25 cents. And it needs to break 70.50 and move to 71. Yeah, with regard to Freeport McMoran, it looks like a short trade, but it's not a very good mover. Okay, it's not a very good mover. Freeport McMoran. So if you're patient with a trade, Ahmed, it can work for you. Yeah, it's true. That's why I said I'm going to take a very, very small position. I didn't know that it is 20 cents spready, but you know what? At this point, you know what? I'm canceling it. Guys, what about the PLBY Playboy over 50? It's still there, it's still there. Again, very ugly. Also Playboy. Bid 68, ask 89. Wow, this is horrible. I have an order to buy 500 shares. That's how distrustful I am of this stock. But the pattern is perfect. Take a look at the 50. It's been tested and retested and nice entry. If it makes it to 50. The problem will be volumes and spreads and so forth. Guys, I made a mistake with INSM. It continues to dive. Second partial target, 2610, if we can get there, 2610 in INSM. 80 pops. Really? 0. Because I canceled my order. I canceled the order. You kidding me? Okay, so nothing that we can do right now. Yeah, it's very spready, very thin. The volumes are terrible. But this is a stock that can move a lot. Doesn't need a lot of volume to move a lot. Of course, now all I can say is, why did I cancel the order? Too bad. Okay. Guys, watch BEKE today. Take a look at this ugly move. K Holdings, wow, horrible. Daily is horrible, intraday is terrible, but we don't have an entry point here. FireEye, Steve, I've been watching FireEye also, but by the time you get 10 cents in FireEye, you go old. You know, 10 cents in FireEye is not a good, is a tough trade. It's not a good mover. Now you can use the VWAP as stop loss and enter at 2021 or 22, but it's not, you know, it's lousy. It's barely moves when the market is moving higher. And when the market not moving higher, if you can get here 20 cents, it's a good trade. Guys, the Boeing trade short is working. Well, little by little, but it's now 50 cents in the money. I didn't take the trade, but it's working. For those who took it, 236 is the target here. And if anybody can explain the PATH move today, maybe earnings. CUE, let's take a look. CUE. CUE over 15. Yeah, I think it's not tradable though, Eliyahu. I don't think it's tradable. Yeah, it's not tradable. I've checked it before. Not tradable on the platform CUE. If you can trade it, let's see where is a good entry. When other than 15, I don't see one right now. And you have a huge stop loss. I'm not going to trade anything at 15 with a 75-cent stop loss. Give me a break. No way. It needs to be a 10-cent stop loss, 15, 20, but 75, it's not Tesla. If it was Tesla, fine, or Facebook. Wow, Microsoft is horrible today. Facebook is dead. What's going on here? Workhorse had earnings today, I think. WKHS, I think, I'm not sure. Wow. Yeah, judging by the number, there is no longer workhorse here, Georgios. It's a dead horse. 850 was a good entry. Now 830 or 825. Yes, it is a good entry, but you know, $8 short at 825, risk 15 cents, get 20. It's almost 1-to-1. Not great. X, well, let's put it this way. Where was a good trade in X? At 29. The last time you've seen the chart, it moved higher from 29 to 29.50. Then now it's back to 29. So that's your entry here now at 29.10. Take a 10-cent stop loss. I don't see another entry if you do want to force one in X. Or you wait for it to pull back under 29, and maybe it's going to give you a better entry, a cheaper entry. It's possible. NKLA is going to an inside day. NKLA, if you can look at Mihail, it's going to an inside day. Very low volume. I don't see a reason to trade it, really. Let's take a look at Snapchat. Snapchat. Trending lower, reversing higher. Wow, the daily in Snapchat, ouch. After an amazing 2020, 2021, not so great. Not so great for Snapchat. If you remember, guys, it opened at 2019, I think at $5 or $10. I think it's about to break 50 and even move lower, but I don't see an entry right now under 51.50. You know what? Maybe. You know what? If it curls around, gives you only a 30-cent stop loss, Steve, it's I will join you on this trade. So we can use the 51, 55, 51. I'm not sure exactly what is the entry, probably 51.50. But I don't want to lose a lot. I mean, if at all, I want to lose 25 cents, fine. 20 cents, even better. 35, 40 cents, it's now getting totally, out of sync. What's the symbol there, Carol? CI or CL? CI is Cigna. Great, great on the intraday and great on the daily. Wow. That's a healthcare company, healthcare provider. Volume is though lousy, 1 million shares. Not a day trading stock, It used to be a day trading stock once upon a time. Wow, LYV, guys, what a beautiful move. Engulfing on Friday? What? Are you kidding me? Look at this huge signal on Friday on LYV. Great entry at 82, then at 83, now over 84. Too bad. PLBY, let's watch it. I have an order to buy it 50. Yeah, it's basically at 50. Stop loss is going to be the same as before, 60 cents. That's a tough trade because not only that you have spreads to deal with, you have a 60-cent stop loss, volume is lousy. Can it deliver dollar over 50? Yes, it can. I don't want to say easy, but it can. Now, because of the big stop loss, I cannot pre-enter, and because of the spreads. So here I have to take a risk and buy it over the breakout. So that's a drawback of trading spready stocks, spready low volume stocks. Yeah, Neo long, let's take a look. Guys, watch the market. No, I don't like Neo. Armin there. It's down 2.5% at resistance. Now, what's the number? 36. The trend is, maybe the trend changed, but it's still a weak stock today. I'm not a fan of this trade. Where is the stop loss? 50 cents. That's where you should have been in the trade at 25.50. Now you're gonna buy it at 26. Very expensive car. Wait for a deal. Viacom. Daily says don't buy it. Intraday says the 40 breakout. That's what you're looking for, Georgios? Well, I won't buy the breakout. It's not, the daily shows zero interest. The daily is horrible. I mean, the daily was, guys, this is a stock that was manipulated by our Chegos capital. Okay, it was the whole move at the beginning of the year in Viacom was all a crooked move. Nothing happened there. Coin, let's take a look. Well, it's about time for somebody to start buying Coinbase. Probably the best trading day since after the IPO. No, I think we need to add it to our watch list. I'm going to add it to my watch list today. It's a bit spready and a tough trade, but any stock that can move $10 intraday is an interesting one. Riot had earnings today. As much as I remember, but it moves straight down in the open, reversed, and another reversal now. LEDS is not tradable on the platform. Now, if you do want to trade LEDS, or you can trade LEDS, I will suggest you take real good look at the trend. And the trend is as follows, only lower other than the first 30 minutes. So it's a short trade. If it is a trade, it is a short trade. I can't believe how slow Tesla is moving today. Microsoft is dead. Going back to the 237, but it almost did. Well, not almost, but there was some opportunity to take some small profits in Boeing. Yeah, let's take a look at CAR and BYND. BYND short 105. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the entry and what is the direction now. Maybe it reversed from the lows. Maybe. Just watch it. If it's sitting under 105.50, fine. But if it moves higher and gives you a tough stop loss, I see no reason. With regard to KAR, that was a trade that I wanted to take early on today. I don't remember where. I think it was here at the 1780. I think. Now it's at the highs of the day looks very extended indeed. It's not a good mover. Now we can buy it with a 10-cent stop loss. But take a look at the daily. Very, very strong, but it looks extended. Volume not so great also. SCPL, short term, John? SCPL. Under 16, yeah, I will, wow, the spreads. I nearly said let's do it. We can use the VWAP as stop loss at 1630 and target 1550. Now, if we can enter, before it breaks, the spreads are going to be like 8-9 cents, 8 or 9 cents. That's the problem. So the pattern is nice. The stop loss is clear, 29 cents or 30 cents. The problem is the spreads. X over 29.10. I will take this trade with you. Over 29.10 in X. However, we want to see a very clear support here. So no more than 20 cents. If it breaks 28.90 and moves lower, which probably is going to do it right now, also the stock moved higher, then lower, and then again supported by the view up higher, but now it looks kind of weak right now over the last 2 hours. Well, sorry, over the last hour, not 2 hours, hour. And now we broke under the 28.90. Yeah, I trade commodities. Not a lot lately because gold is boring, oil is very, very tough. But yeah, those are the commodities that I normally trade, gold and oil, nothing else. However, gold was, almost impossible to trade lately, and oil was basically the best mover in commodities over the last 3 or 4 months, actually more, 6 months. Since the beginning of the year, oil has been very, very strong. Guys, what a miss in 8-0, wasn't it? Entry should have been 70.15. And we nearly touched 71. Nearly touched. The move in CKX, let's take a look. What's CKX? CKX? It's a stock that trades 47,000 shares. Who cares what this move is and why? It is something that we are not interested in anything like that. We missed OCGN. Let's take a look. Yeah, definitely missed. Definitely missed. And look at the beautiful entry here at 9.25. At 9.25, you have a clear tested entry, a view up stop loss, and it works. Very nice. Very, very nice. Did you trade it? I missed it. Giorgio missed it. I would have taken it at 9.25. Why? Because it's a nice enough pattern with not a lot of risk. You don't know if it's going to move 10 cents or 70 cents, but this one is a huge mover for a $9 stock. FireEye, let's take a look. Did the 20 cents. You know what? If you're looking at the chart, you buy it at 2020. You have a 4-cent stop loss. And with a 4-cent stop loss, I would trade anything. That's, a 4-cent stop loss is always a good trade. Now FireEye barely moves. Okay, FireEye is not a good mover, but in this case, it moved at 20 cents. So yeah, good for you if you took the trade. We need another short trade, I think, guys. Another short trade. That can be a short trade. BE short 2085 using 21 as stop loss. Target 2050. Not great, but doable. Flag is very weak, but I've checked the trade. It's too extended to the downside, Georgios. A pullback 25 cents. And that's not a pullback. Let's see, touch the VWAP. Let's see, touch the VWAP and maybe we can discuss it later. No, I'm not going to be taking B. I'm just looking at the market. The market continues higher. Unbelievable market. Unbelievable. I mean, the best trades are short, but you know, it's not very easy to find those trades right now. I mean, I couldn't find even one good long trade today. Not even one. I'm sure there were very, I mean, BNTX was a great long trade. Now showing the reversal. Also, PLBY is still not moving over 50. And the spreads are making it an ugly one. You know, this is the strongest market ever. Still, there are over the last couple of days I've seen and traded a couple of nice short trades. I think we're starting to see maybe the beginning of a big leg down, although it's, you know, first they sell the weak stocks. The losers go out first. Okay, so TMST, let's take a look. It's a long trade, I agree, but it's also a bit spready. I would wait here. Wait for, you know, a better trade. No, of course it can't crash like in, but it needs a pullback. I don't think what happened last year, it's once in a lifetime. I mean, unless COVID is going to come back, I don't think there's a chance for that, or I don't see why. But we need a, you know, a 5% pullback. That can happen very fast. Basically, that can happen in 3 days. Who says who? The second crash is bigger. I don't buy that. I mean, if COVID is going to come back with a vengeance, with a COVID 2, maybe. Yeah, NET under the VWAP looks interesting. Where is the antidote? The round number or 95 or VWAP? No, as long as the market continues higher, it's going to make every trade, every short trade tougher, way tougher. I'm going to put NET on my watch list for a short trade. VFF short. VFF. Wow, VFF is terrible, but gone. Ahmed, you should have been in this trade at 10.50, at 10, 9.50. That was pretty much here, the last trade, 9.50. If you didn't enter at 9.50, I don't think you have any business dealing with it right now. Yeah, INSM is way better than I expected. Way, way better. New stop loss, guys, here at 26 and a quarter on the second partial. 26 and a quarter, that's my new stop loss. And now we wait. You know, this one may continue another hour or two to the downside. It's horrible. And you know, it's it just keeps delivering. The VWAP killed it. Killed by the VWAP. That's the title of this trade. Okay, let's go with NET with the same strategy. NET short at 67.95. I will short at 67.95 and take, let's see, a 30-cent stop loss max on this trade. 30 cents max. Keep in mind that it's also a bit spreadier than average today. Sorry, not TDLC, NET. Yeah, TDLC is, you know, let's see, but I don't think I will trade TDLC. Huge spreads, no volume, blah, blah, blah. You know what? The spreads are not that bad here in TDLC. Only 10 cents? Are you kidding me? Guys, the Playboy broke. As expected, the terrible fill. Unbelievable. Okay, I'm going to use 49.60 as stop loss. 49.60. Only 40 cents of stop loss but I got a bad fill, so I need for it to make it to 51 to get a good move. It can. I mean, this stock can move very fast. So can it move $1? I think it can. Are we going to be that lucky? That's the question now. My fill was 50-30, so a horrible fill here. That's you know, but that's a Playboy. I mean, the other option was to pre-enter. And who wants to sit here in this trade with 70 cent stop loss and pre-enter. It's best thing is not to trade it, let's face it. Look at these spreads right now.
Hi, Michael. Hi, traders. Good afternoon.
Hi, Amir. How are you this morning?
Good. Yourself?
Okay, yeah, good.
Or did you start the week?
We just bought this Playboy move over 50. Perfect pattern, but so spready. Wow, look at these spreads. Horrible. 50 cent spreads now? Are you kidding me?
I see a lot of stocks in this formation. I want to look at Apple. I want to take it over 126, 128.70. Broke the VWAP, blah blah blah. Side move. I want to actually buy it above it. So a lot of stocks are kind of between changing, changing direction.
What's the price in Apple?
I wrote it on the announcement, 128.70. Yeah, okay, above that area, I want to take it, stop like a 40 cent, yeah. So it broke the 60, which was a good place, but then, 10 cent, went back down. NEO did the same. Look at NEO. NEO had a beautiful 36 area. Look at this, it's almost the same pattern. Put the chart of NEO. Had a beautiful 36, but you see, it broke it 25, come back. I'm now watching it to see if it's going to go back again second time above 36. Maybe I will use a small stop, but a lot of stocks are in this pattern right now.
Guys, NET moved higher over 68, 68.30. I'm still not canceling the short trade, but if it's going to move over 68.50, game over. I'm canceling the short trade in NET. And now that the spreads are opening up in Playboy, and if the bid makes it to 51, that's a great. Even if the ask makes it to 51, it's going to be great. You know what? Who am I kidding? The bid is not going to make it to 51, but maybe the ask.
So Tesla, I want to take half position, 46, 53 point, and don't know yet where I'm going to end. I'm watching the NEO. NEO. I want to see if we are holding the 90 area.
Guys, watch SCPL. We talked about this trade earlier. Under 16, you use the VWAP as stop loss. Under 16, using the VWAP as stop loss. A bit spready, but I think this time is the third time the charm. Now it's going to break 15, 16, and probably going to see hopefully we're going to see the lows of the day.
So if NEO is going to reverse a few cents above 36, holding this level here of 89, 88, I will take that reversal. If it's going to go down, not relevant. I think Tesla also, no, it's not going to happen because I see Tesla also is getting down. So both triggers are not relevant, probably. Let's see. I have to wait for the end of this candle. Which stock did you trade today, Michael?
Traded today 4 trades maybe. INSM, that's my biggest winner today, short at at the 27,
Okay.
and PLBY had a loser in Nikola, and MD closed the swing trade, and that's it.
Okay.
Not a lot of action today.
I had a great trade today on
X.
FCX. FCX exactly at the beginning of the day, so it made like more than a point. And Beyond was good, then the momentum faded a little bit. But both were pretty good trades.
Steve, if you're in the X trade, you know where your stop loss is? I'm not sure about this trade. No, I like a tighter stop loss than this one. Stop loss should have been 10 cents, then it's a great trade. 20 cents, now this is almost 30 cents. 30 cents in X is, it's a big stop loss. And the
Guys.
market is about to break the highs of the day.
NIO is still relevant. And also Tesla.
Guys, I'm in the SCPL trade. Stop loss is going to be 16.31 at this point. 16.31, we use the VWAP. And hopefully there will be some volume here. The volume will pick up to the downside, and we'll see a good move.
Never trade that stock market.
The market is at the highs of the day.
SCPL. Never heard about it.
Neither did I. Never heard about this. So many stocks. I mean, there are so many IPOs. This year, I think there are like 500 IPOs.
Yeah.
That's a dime a dozen. Every other garage in America is IPOing.
They're going
SPACs, IPOs.
Yeah. They're going on quantity than quality, huh? Quantity.
Yeah, definitely.
Everybody's getting good results, good earn for something from that.
Yeah, it's a great business for the
For the managers, yeah, for everybody, yeah.
Yeah. I'm in the trade in NET. Hopefully it's not a mistake because the stop loss, instead of being 30 cents, is now, as you can see, 40 cents, even 43 cents. Hold on a second. No, it's 40? Yeah, 41 cents. the good thing is that we are seeing a strong bar from the highs of the day lower, and NET is really weak. Guys, a Playboy, PLBY nearly touched 51 and immediately pulled back. I mean, the bid is at 50, the ask is at 90s. So it's impossible to take a partial here. You need you have a 35-cent spread here. The target on NET 50 cents, 67.50. Stop loss 40 cents, 68.40. Guys, look at this nasty bar, which is good actually for those who are short.
Guys,
It's not gonna
I'm
help
watching Beyond. I'm watching Beyond. Made me like 4 point down. Think about 106.20. Actually can do a nice correction up. Good support of the 9, the VWAP. Point stop. ATR is pretty good. So I'm not, I don't have problem with $1 stop.
Guys, one more bar like this and we're gonna be back at the lows of the day. That's how aggressive the move higher was. Basically, we traded all day today $1.50. From the lows 421 to the highs 422.50. Embarrassing. FNKO, let's take a look.
Funko.
Funko looks funky.
Funko looks
Really funky,
nothing.
Matthew.
Yeah,
Looks like
nothing
really
there.
dead. The day is very strong, but you had your chance Friday with this move. Now, I don't know. No, maybe for a move over 24.50, a power move based on the daily chart. But right now, I don't see a reason to trade it.
Tesla and NIO are not relevant anymore. Actually broken everything fade there. How was your day today, guys? How was your trading? Again, don't mention green or red. How was your trading? Of course, at this moment, David, I didn't ask you on Saturday. How was your day? I'm asking you today, right now. 12:30 Eastern time. So you're 3 hours in the trading. Okay, that's great. Then hold your stop. Okay. You're using hard usually? Very nice, Simon. Linda, you're using hard? You woke up a bit later. Time is not relevant, Emily. If you come late, you need more time, it's fine. Yeah. You don't use the hard stop? No hard stop. You need to practice. Put a hard stop until you practice. It's not fair to do those kind of things. It's an issue that need to be solved. It's just gonna destroy everything. No reason why. That's a good answer, Julian. It was on your pre-market list. The BNTX was also on mine, but I went to see other things, so No, you're not gonna try. You're gonna do it. Don't try. Try, you give yourself a way to, to step away. You have to. You have to. Those things need to be addressed, I don't know if you're thinking that the success here is not linear. You can put tons of practice, education, and you start to see fruits, and suddenly, oops, it's going to be period of time. It's not going to work for some reason. And this is usually when people hit this part, usually they are gone. Not necessarily. You have to go inside, look what's going on, and fix it. Not simple, but this is what you need to do.
Guys,
Yeah, go ahead, Michael.
Playboy is gonna be a winner for us. I'm gonna take the partial down at 50.90.
Let it break it, Michael. Maybe the bid will go above. I see that the ask is already above, no?
Yeah, but it's I know I wanna take the partial, and the second partial, fine, can go to 51.50.
Where was your entry? Where was your entry, Michael?
50, but
okay.
it wasn't 50. It was 50.30. So the spreads here are a joke. It's horrible.
How much was your stop? 50 cents?
We had basically the stop loss was here, 60 cents, but with the spread, with the slippage, it was now $1.
It's $1. It's almost $1. Yes. Understand.
Guys, NET pulled back from the 67.50, so no partial for me yet in NET.
Look at Facebook. It's really holding hard here. I was watching it. I'm watching the market stocks, and because I'm watching, I was watching Facebook. Now, in 5th, yeah, it can do. I don't know which way from here. Really, I'm watching it because I'm watching AMD. Look at AMD. AMD broke that formation, came back. So a lot of stocks are doing this. So, okay. Are you in Beyond, guys? Still a long way, but the Beyond looks okay. Hopefully it's gonna keep volume. Yeah. Again, there's nothing here to send us an idea that it's gonna get some resistance. I'm watching it. So we just need to see level 2, the volume, and look for a volume that's just coming. Because I don't think the chart will actually stop it, only the volume. So let's see the volume. Right now it's toward the 50 cent, 40, but yeah, I'm not taking Beyond for 40 cents. Yeah, Linda, so if I see that I don't know if it's going to go up or down, I prefer to wait and watch it. HD? Home Depot. Yeah, but there's no advantage
guys,
here
take
for
a
me.
look at the daily in HD. The stock is up 3 months in a row. Sorry, 2 months in a row. Almost no red bar.
Yeah,
Not even one big red bar in 2 months.
Look at the sister, Michael. LOW. Same old story.
Yeah, they always play the game together. And there is another stock. I forgot the symbol.
I never know it.
There is another one in the same area.
Maybe people buying things for the house. I don't know, Linda. Maybe because of the COVID, people stay at home.
Renovation.
Maybe they just started renovation. Yeah.
Big business.
Don't have to be. It's not rocket science. It totally makes sense. There was years ago. when was the big storm or the hurricane, whatever, that actually was in the East Coast? In Jersey area, New York, probably it was years ago, no? So there was a
Every
suggestion
year.
after
What
that.
do you mean when was
No,
it?
no,
It's
no, there
every
was a
year.
big one. There was a big one. I'm going to tell you why. Because of the waves and everything. Because one of the picks that we took at that time was we actually swing that stock, SC. No, it was before. I think it was before. I don't remember the year. SC, you know what this? This is a company that I think they buy yacht, they buy and renovate yacht and ships and everything, and because of that, there was a lot of those kind of ships and yacht was gone and whatever. So same thing you can do, you know, people at home. Yeah, what can I do? So it's basically psychology. Not that I'm doing it pretty often, but it totally makes sense. It's like why ZM was so up on the COVID. Everybody use it. Okay, so you don't have to be, again, Ivy League to understand and to do those things. That's it. The C? What do you mean, Moshe? Ah, when you pronounce it? Okay. I'm happy that this is what you took from my conversation. Yeah, I'm happy. Thank you. Okay, BYND. We need to break the 70 area.
Yeah, INSM is going to zero. Are you kidding me? New stop loss 26 for me.
With a good volume, Michael.
Now I'm thinking, why didn't I add at the lows? But we weren't expecting this type of a move. Guys, 26, my new stop loss. Now, who thinks about adding at the lows? It looks so extended. Now it drops another 40, 60 cents. The stop loss in NET 68.41. Here, I mean, we nearly touched the partial. We didn't. Now I need the market to move lower to bring NET back in the short business. It's a fast mover. It can easily deliver a move to 67.50. It's all about the market right now. But now the bad news is that if the market moves lower, Playboy is going to move lower. So it's either NET or Playboy. Guys, SCPL started to move. We talked about this trade. Maybe it's not going to do the 1550, but if it moves to 1560, any move of under 1570, I'm taking the partial. In SCPL. And now we have also a new stop loss, 1615. Changing the stop loss to 1616 in SCPL. Instead of 30 cents, only 15 cents now.
want to take Facebook, but under the 308, which is probably right now, stop over the high of that candle. Market is going to change here and start to go back down. Definitely it's going to help us. Of Daddy?
PDD was terrible today, Steve. Let's take a look at the BSQR. BSQR. That's a $2 stock. Why are you watching it, A? We never look at $2 stocks. That's a rule. OCGN ran away from us. We talked about this trade at, I think, when was it? 9.25. I don't remember exactly when. Then it broke 950 and game over for us. Okay. Can't believe that NET is suddenly such a good mover. Okay, my stop loss is going to be 68.41 in the platform. If it moves over, I'm going to be out of the trade. Nearly got a partial, eventually going to take a 40-cent loser here, despite the market moving lower. LEDS is not tradable on the platform. That's the problem with that trade, Georgios. LEDS not tradable. If you can trade it, maybe over 1050, I don't like it. I mean, I'm not sure what is the real trend in this stock right now. Okay, you cannot, even better. The market touched the view up and immediately moved up.
It's unstable. It's really unstable. We get different messages all the time. Yeah.
I'm out of NET. Basically, it scalped away all my profits in Playboy. Had 500 shares of Playboy moving for $1. And 1,000 shares of NET down 40 cents.
At least you balance yourself, Michael, huh?
Yeah, but this Playboy with the huge spreads.
Yeah.
The huge spreads are
$500, and this is, yeah. What I'm going to do is beyond. If it's dropping under 106, I'm going to reduce half position and going to raise my stop on this half for 105.40. Basically, by doing this, I reduce half a little bit under the entry and reduce the stop for the half by half. Basically, if everything will go wrong right now, probably I'm going to lose like 30 to 40% from if I was losing the entire amount. Facebook is going nowhere. Definitely you can see by the trade right now, the market is actually playing a little bit with us. with the stock.
Now, Georgios, DKNG, is it a long or the short? If it holds above the VWAP, you can use the VWAP as a stop loss and buy it, maybe buy it over 46 or buy it now and use the VWAP as stop loss. I don't think it's a short right now.
Where was your entry, Emily?
No, we
I'm
didn't
not
buy.
taking
I
also,
didn't buy DKNG.
No, Emily wrote me that COU, she got into CUE and 1460. At above 75. What was your stop, Emily? Where did you get? Around 1145? Where was your 1225? Okay. So 1460. One question. What was the reason for the ad after 15 cents? I'm not favored of those kind of things, but there's supposed to be a reason. What was your reason for that? Because I enter half size before the VWAP. Okay, you add. Okay. Okay. Did you take a partial already? Or where is your target? You close all, 1520. And then I'm going to ask you again why. What was the reason for this? Because you saw the big bar and then, whoop, you were happy. This is a green trade, I'm closing it. Yeah, probably, no? Yeah, probably no. Yeah. So basically you're trading your emotion and you're not trading your technical analysis. So probably you had like an entry with 30, 40 cents, plus minus. So let's say you want to take the hit, which I would not do it because after you had kind of a big volume bar that it's pretty, except the morning was the biggest in the last few hours, you definitely wait for continuous, which is definitely happening right now. Now, if it's fade and you don't see the same enthusiastic, Michael, can you put the CUE in 5 minutes, please? CUE chart. Thank you. So you saw that bars as a weakness because it's terrify you and you just got stopped out. While if you see those kind of volume, you see right now, the second bar was above it, but I don't see right now that it's going. So when it's not coming immediately and continue, definitely you can buy 15, 30, 20, 40, whatever in that level. Yeah, put something, definitely. And you can raise your stop, but it's like Michael say on INCP, the trade that you are. And look what Beyond did for us in the morning, almost 4 points. I know that there was a potential, but you never know how it's going to develop, so you let it grow. So this is what you had to do, okay? I don't like that people use the word, I think I'm gonna, it's not gonna, this is your personal opinion, which is not relevant. At this time, I'm usually doing halves. FCX, when I took the partial, you know, it was like 2-3 minutes. Usually I'm taking like 2 or 3 quarters because the momentum is very strong, so things can change. So I prefer to put as much as I can in the pocket. But at this time, half for sure. Toward the 3 points, 2 3/4, something like this, Moshe. Something like this, because my stop was like a point and something. So, and I knew that, you know, beyond if you catch it on the right place, you know, can give you a good price. So, hopefully it's going to do it right now also. It broke the 70, so it almost got to the 86 something, and I don't like the volume there. Okay, market now starting to get like false red candle. Hopefully it's going to help for the Facebook, because Facebook is 20 cents against. Don't like it. PRPO. Not really my style there, but what I will do there, Jesse, in looking at the VWAP and looking at the daily, looking at risk reward, you want to take it 520, 20 cents. The high is around 30 something cents, so it's not the best risk reward for me. You can start with some position and then add maybe above the high, because if you watch the daily, there is a resistance 20 cents above our high today. So when you know all those facts, then, you know, make your plan. Why not, Philip? No, it's not about cool. And definitely, if you have something, tell us, of course. No, it's not about, you know, it's, I'm not going to take 50 cents when my stop is $1.50, okay? 1.5. So everything, and since you're already here for years, you already know the DNA of some of the stocks, correct? So beyond can actually make a big move. And even if you are not familiar with those things, the easiest way that you can do is every program that you can see, if it's FinViz or whatever, you can just go and see like what's the ATR. ATR going to reflect you the DNA. I did with this about, you know, because I like to do swing trading also, day and swing, and sometimes when I'm mentoring, I'm giving homework. So there was a guy that came to me and gave his opinion about some picks that he actually did. But then when you actually see some of the picks, relevant volume, ATR regarding to the size of your stop, you see that, for example, if it's a less than $1 ATR and the stop is like few points, in my mind, I already think that in order to exceed at least the stop and even go profit in 1-1, you need, let's say, a few days. So those are things that are there. You just need to look for them. Yes. What will be your stop, Jimmy? And what time frame are you watching that? The path. Yeah, EDU. I was talking with Michael about EDU last week. It's a stock from the past. I think somebody. No, EDU. No, nothing. Guys, B1D. Suddenly I saw something green. You can buy some veggie burger, huh? Another stocks that I want to do is Jimmy. Is it shortable, Jimmy, or not? No, and even right now,
on the
not.
platform.
Yeah, no, but at that point, Michael, look at 10, TN. This is something you like? 1420, 17, 20 cent stop. Has a nice formation under the VWAP. Actually can correct nicely. Maybe a price action, you know. It did, double top, boom, under, stop. Huh?
Where?
1420. I will take it. Under 1420.
Ah, you mean short? I thought you want to buy it.
Yeah. No, don't want to buy it. Look at this in 15 minutes. I think it did a double top, went under the view up, looks like a nice bear flag. 1420, stop gonna be 20 cents.
What's
yeah.
the daily do, Amir? Amir is, the daily is
I
crazy.
know, it's a correction. Yeah, I know. I saw it. I know.
Okay,
Believe
in
me, I
the
know.
trade with you under 1420.
Yeah. It needs to succeed, guys. This is one of the best album ever. No? When you actually used to buy, an album. 10 is, correct, Clifton. 10 is one of the albums.
Guys, PLBY, $1.50. Had we started at 50, it's at 51.50. Unbelievable. My stop loss now in Playboy 51.
Hey, Facebook, guys. Suddenly I saw everything start to make sense.
Matthew, I'm going to buy BCRX at 12.75 with you because I'm in this trade from Friday. My entry is 12.33. Guess what are the lows today? 12.31. So definitely going to be in this trade. Can add, and hopefully it's going to work for us. I stopped out on I cannot believe I stopped out on SCPL. So stopped out on SCPL, stopped out on NET. However, $1.50 TN, and the the INSM is $2 and plus in the money. INSM, unbelievable. $2 in a $20 stock.
10%,
Maybe
huh?
it's only the beginning.
Yes. You did the 10%, like we care about the percentage, huh?
Yeah, but I mean, take a look at the daily chart. The daily chart shows
I
maybe more downside. In any case, this is going to be a swing trade. For me, my stop loss right now is at 26, and I want to lower it, but let's wait. Pinterest, hold on, pins, it's Pinterest. Wow, great day for Pinterest, finally. I mean, the numbers are ugly, the daily is ugly, but at least it started to reverse. Where can you buy though?
Instead of buying this, Michael, let's watch Snap. Look at Snap. Same sector, 53.20. We can actually, or even 53, add above 53.20. Usually same sector, they can do something.
Yeah, probably they are working
Maybe we
together. Both of
Yeah.
them are looking.
So, yeah. So we can actually buy, I want to see where is the stop. Some position 53 Snap, add above the high 53.20, and hopefully it's going to go. Which stock are you going to talk today, Michael? Or it's a secret? On your 405.
Amir, it's not about any particular stock. It's about the regular class. Guys, watch
Okay.
EKE. I don't have a clear entry point, and
We're late. A little bit late, huh?
probably. Matthew, CCJ is not really a good mover. And this market is not really a good mover. This market is a no mover.
Lifts. Can do something.
Microsoft today, super ugly. Tesla, the same. So the SPY is playing a game under the VWAP now, above the VWAP, touching the VWAP. Wow, this is boring. Absolutely no trend. Pretty much all day spent in a zero range. Guys, take a look at the range over the last 4 or 5 days and the range today. Range today is 0.
We have interested company earning today, Michael. We have Marvel. We have, let's watch all those stocks. Marvel, we have NVAX. We have DDD.
Yeah, DDD is a huge mover on
Yeah.
earnings. Huge.
Yes.
DDD is
And Oxy. Wait. Oxy and Space. Look at Space, 7% down.
Space
Space
is,
is going to Earth. It's not going to Earth, it's not going to space, it's going to Earth. Yeah.
going to crash.
So, yeah. They need a seatbelt. So, why I'm doing this, because usually, I don't know if there's some information will leak or something will happen. I want to watch like every 20 minutes. Also, I'm going to see which stock is going to do tomorrow. Before, also, same reasons. If something will happen, it's going to happen today after. Tomorrow before, we have Pinterest, PLTR, and we have Jemaya, JMIA. So these are the stocks that I'm going to watch right now. Not right now, but tomorrow we have. And today, DDD, Space, Oxy, what else did I write? Marvel. I trade Marvel only if I have something after earning. Because usually I don't see no. NVAX also, guys. NVAX today. So pretty volatile stocks. If Facebook is breaking 307.40, I'm going to add, and stop going to be above 308 for the add-in. Looking good. I want to see it breaking the 40. So I'm watching Snap. Start the position 52.90, add above the high 53.20. Oxygen. What time frame are you using, David? 2 minutes and 5 minutes? Okay. I think if you thought about reversal, it's 990 with 30 cent, high of the day is 40. Not a great risk reward for me. Okay, Snap, half in. Facebook, pass in 10 cents above 308. I'm going to reduce half of my position. Didn't add, but it stuck too much. And if I need to, I will add more under the 307.40. So Snap above the high, I'm going to add more. If you want to jeopardize, especially at this time, your money, you should have a good reason. A good reason is good risk reward, good support market, which none of the above is relevant to OCGN. Snap is different because Snap, you saw the Pinterest, and Snap, if it's breaking the high, there is at least a point and a half clear to the gap if it's going to do, or some of it. And since the stop is not so big, the risk reward can be pretty good. Same for beyond. OCGN, at least right now, I don't see it. Right now, I feel comfortable to raise all my stop in beyond under 106. Yeah. I didn't take any partial yet.
The market continues to be as choppy as possible.
Yeah. It doesn't give you any hint where it's going to go, huh? If it's going here above or, yeah, it's unbelievable.
It's sailing here sideways. Could care less.
Cool. Oh, look what the pickup volume in Marvel, Michael. Oh, look what the volume bar. Like almost more than 400,000 shares.
Why has it happened? I don't know. Nothing pointed to the volume picking up. Probably on outside the range, one bar or one block being executed. Probably.
Again, has earning today, Michael. So every information can be because who knows, huh?
Yeah, it's possible. Guys, take a look at Wayfair. Wow. What a beautiful move early in the morning.
Wow.
That's $30. John, dark pool sounds like wow. Very interesting. It's nothing. Dark pools. That's something from the 60s. Who needs dark pools in this market? Anyway, guys, the market refuses to move higher and refuses to move lower. Just playing the 422, 421, 50. Yeah, wow, very nice news. A move on news. Wow, look at the daily on Duke Energy. Wow, really? I'm going to buy it at 105.11. Take a 20-cent stop loss on this trade. Actually, the VWAP is at 70s, at the 70s. Yeah, Duke is trading very good volumes, no spreads. Many not energy. This is Duke is a power plant, I think. Those stocks trade, good volumes, no spreads. They are very, very stable. Some people call them safe haven, safe havens. Anyway, the utilities sector is one of the sector that we hardly ever trade stocks from the utilities sector. Again, I don't know what's going on here. Maybe a merger, maybe something else. This is one of the best trade sectors to trade long if the market crashes. But this is not the case in our market. Where is the stop loss, Yasin, if you buy it at 10? And you do have a triangle breakout here, but the stop loss is at 960. Yeah, the risk reward is less than 1-to-1 right now. IBM, let's take a look. Yeah, very little risk trade on IBM. The daily looks very strong. I'm not sure about the market support for this trade or any trade right now, but that's 25-cent risk, at least a 50-cent target looks good. Label took a dive, so those who exited with me at 51, I think we can feel comfortable with this trade. We didn't get $1.50, but we got $1, including the spreads on the second partial. EOG, let's take a look. EOG. Really? Looks good. Volume is lousy though, but this 85.50, risking 20 to 50 cents looks good. The market is moving lower though, Steve, right now. Very slowly, but lower. Microsoft is lower. Tesla at the lows of the day. Facebook is moving lower. Facebook is $2, $1 on a Meir's trade, I think. Guys, why nobody shorted the CYRX? Cairo port. That should have been right now, if there is promotion right now, Eric, I don't know, but Clifton knows. Just to leave a message for Clifton. He's going to be back from his dance session I don't want to say any minute, but in about 10, 15 minutes, and he's going to, I think there isn't anything that I know of right now, but maybe Clifton knows. TTD is not a miss because, TTD is not a normal stock. It's this one? What? Now this is a miss. Okay, but who can trade TTD at 520 and expect anything like that? This is what, a $20 move in 4 minutes? $30 move now in 4 minutes. Sorry, not 4 minutes. 2, 4, 6, 8 minutes. Maybe a little bit more. Wow, this is nasty. If you are long TTD today and you lost $170 per share, I mean, who owns TTD? Only the rich of the rich, richest of the richest investors. Nobody else. Snap over 52.90, stop loss is 30 cents. So 52.50, I would use 52.50. Yeah, use the 52.50 right now. If you are in the trade, you can easily use, I think, 52.50. Anyway, talking about trade desk, this is trade desk over the last year. From 400 to 1,000 in 6 months, back to under 500 in 5 months. Again, what happened here with the best volume bar all day? I don't know, but this is like almost like trading Shopify. So tough and spready, and again, I wouldn't go even near it. Neon short, let's take a look. Neo failed at 36. Broke under the VWAP and now it's on its way lower. Looks like it's at support here at the 35 area. You don't have also a good stop loss. Take a look at what is your stop loss, James. If you short at 35, probably 35.50 or 30. I think you're very late with the short trade. Should have been probably, if you believe in the short, at 35.50 risking 10 cents. Then it's a good trade. And if you lose 10 cents, no big deal. Right now, it's to me, it's not an entry point. Guys, watch the market. MU short, let's take a look. Yeah, looks so very weak. The question is where? Under the 35 or the 30 or the lows? I'm going to enter at 81.35, take 25 cent stop loss. 81.61, the stop loss. I don't think, though, this trade is going to work without any market support, Georgios, because MU is a market stock. The market is totally numb, basically trading so slowly now. We're basically moving lower now, but very, very slowly.
At least Facebook is moving, guys. At least Facebook. So I add, so it's kind of a point, which is a little bit more than 1-to-1 from our first entry and kind of 50 cents. Looking good, looking good. What's her name? Snap. I'm still holding the half. I'm going to put the stop under the 50. The half position and 10. Did a retest. Hopefully with the move of the market, we're going to take it. And beyond, 107, I actually took a partial and I raised my stop under 106 just because what's going on in the market. So this is kind of the situation. Under the 50 for the half, Vikas. Yeah. So Facebook and Facebook has a lot of edge. Low of the day is the point from here. So if we're going to see, I want to see the Nasdaq because Facebook is, yeah, it's okay. Nasdaq was the low of the Nasdaq. 328. We're getting to the low, so it's good. If Nasdaq will break the low, Facebook will follow it.
Nice bull flag in here, but it's not tradable. It's also very spready, trading very low volumes. Okay, we're picking some speed to the downside. Maybe there's going to be something happening after all.
Yeah.
Yeah, BAK now, don't tell me it dropped like a stone.
No, not
No,
a stone.
it's, actually very strong. Lucky for us, lucky for me, my stop loss is 41, 45, 40. It moved, maybe it also changed direction. Looks to me like it's not moving lower at this point. If at all, it's a long, maybe it's a long trade. You know what? It's a long trade. Why maybe? It's a long trade over 46.
If the market was help, Michael, no? If the market is like this, it's not going to be. Mark, if you're, and I put it today or yesterday, you can see on my, when I publish my swing picks, you're going to see that I'm half position in Akamai from 109.50, something like this, and above 114, I'm going to add more. So Akamai, look at the daily. It's a beautiful one. Right now, I say intraday, I don't know if I have something to do, but daily, very nice. Yeah.
I haven't seen one good view up reversal today, Steve. Maybe there were a couple, but this is not a good market. FB was lower. I mean, you mean he means higher, lower, working very nicely. I mean, but the view of reversal higher. That's what is pointing here on Best Buy. Low reversals worked very nicely. Facebook worked, guys, INSM worked for $2 from the reversal.
Oxygen. BYND still keeping its strength, guys. BYND still just moved to a new high, 107.60. I think we can actually raise our stop right now under the 106.50, 106.40, 30. The stop looks good.
Guys, the best day for Coinbase ever today, from the lows of the year, climbing up like $30 today.
Usually it's so tough to trade it, Michael, and today it's like somebody serve you, you know.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, from the lows of the year,
everything.
that's,
Wow.
I think, bottom fishing. I mean,
But
I
it's
don't know
amazing.
if it will continue, but let's see. I mean, I don't know what was the reason here for the move. An upgrade, Bitcoin, lows of the year. I don't know what.
I don't know. Did Scott trade coin today, guys? Usually Scott is the coin guy. I found that it was difficult to trade it. Maybe today was not, but I was not watching it. You're sleepy today, no, guys? You see, some of you sleepy today.
Bitcoin is also very flat today.
Yeah.
Down, up 0.2%.
Coin was amazing. Oh, you traded, David? Not on my list even, to tell you the truth. I struggle with the coin because it was very tough to trade, except today. Except today. Today, okay, Facebook, guys. Oh, in the morning you traded? Okay. We can sing Let It Grow for Beyond and Let It Fall for Facebook. And we're gonna do a competition, see which one. And I think 10, we need to leave 10 alone. What was the low here? 14 cents. Barely did even 1-to-1.
Wow. Basically, we moved down from the highs of the day $1 over the last 2 hours. Not a great move. $1 in 2 hours on a $400 stock. It's like 10 cents in 2 hours on a $40 stock. Guys, you remember the BE trade? We wanted to short it at the VWAP. I don't know why I decided not to do it. Obviously, a terrible mistake. Instead, I went for another trade that now eventually I stopped out. I don't even remember the symbol, CLV, whatever. I think it was SCPL, but BE delivered a very nice move.
You had a very small stop there, huh? 15 cents in B. This is
and I decided not to trade it.
Yeah, sometimes
Not a
we
good
make
call.
those decisions. Yeah. It's tough sometimes.
Wow, what a bad day for JMIA. At the lows of 2020, I think. Yeah.
And wait for the earning, Michael. Wait for the earning. Maybe you haven't seen
I
yet.
think somebody's smelling blood here.
Yeah. Also Marvel, look at Marvel. 5 minutes, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 red bars.
Guys, remember we meet today at 4 or 5 for the Advanced Day Trading Strategies class here in this room. Pretty much we're done with the land session. The market should decide if it wants to be a market or spend our time here moving sideways indefinitely. Mondays are not the best trading days, but we had a good land session so far, but right now we are definitely not going anywhere. Guys, watch the 5250 in Snapchat. Great, great, great support there.
Yeah.
W325, 327, let's take a look.
Probably it's late, no?
Yeah, well, it's over 327. I think there was a good trade in W that was 310 probably. Now it's, this is such a mega mover, this W. Now the spreads are only 20 cents though. Normally it's 50, 60, and name your spread.
It's nothing for you, and since you traded bigger spread than Playboy, it's easy for you. The Playboy is the Playboy that I'm thinking, or it's different company that actually built on that symbol?
Yeah.
Really? What happened there? Or they just
No, they
suddenly
have
Wall Street
they have
discovered it?
this NTF NTF. I don't know how to explain NTFs.
What is NTF?
NTF is crypto crypto pictures. I don't know, crypto digital assets. Yeah,
assets.
it's cryptos that where you can they're gonna sell you know what they're gonna sell in a crypto format. Yeah,
What are
it's
they gonna
their
sell?
artwork.
Artwork, that's artwork. We're talking about Playboy.
In a that cannot be forged or duplicated using the blockchain technology. Again, I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, but I was embarrassed to ask. Yeah, I was embarrassed to ask if the Playboy has a new product. Now I see that they have. Yeah.
They do.
Now I see that they have. Yeah. Mona Lisa. Artwork. Okay, let's call it artwork. Okay. Never mind. And the stock is for the shareholders. Yeah. This was a stock that was, yeah.
Oh, they are definitely pioneers in this area.
Really? I didn't understand what area is this, but okay.
I
Let's
don't
assume I
understand
understand.
either.
You can compare it with items that you can buy in games. In games. Okay, now I'm more confused. Yeah, I'm more confused. PDD moving. Of daddy. What's going on there?
PDD is also a disaster this year, guys. Started the year as a high-flying media stock from China, and now 6 months later, 5 months later, it's lost 60% of its value or even more, I think.
Okay,
And this
guys,
is in a strong
Facebook
market.
getting to 2 points and more than a point on the ad. I think this is a good area maybe to start getting some partials.
Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. I'm going to take a break. Remember, we meet at 4:05 here in this room. 4:05 for the ADST class. At 4:05, guys.
Thank you, Michael. Are you on Facebook, guys?
Traders, good afternoon.
Facebook.
Michael, thank you.
Yes,
Meir,
Scott.
how are you? What's happening?
Good, I'm good. Facebook is smiling
That's
to
good.
us. Yeah.
Facebook is your interest,
exactly
all right.
point. Yeah. No, well, you're totally late. I was asking the guys if you traded coin today. Have you seen coin right now?
Yeah. Coin now up over,
Unbelievable.
well, it was up approaching at 295 here. I'll put my charts up here and we can take a look at this together. Played BNTX this morning. Very, very well. And looking for
Okay.
some more. I see this OCGN coming up over 10 bucks. And this stock looks pretty darn good here. OCGN.
We have a good list of stock that we start to pay attention because of the earning today after. Space, Oxy, NVAX, Marvel, DDD, Jemaya, JMIA, all of those, I'm going to write you, there's a lot of movement already. So we have to pay attention. Marvel, Jemaya, DDD, Space, Oxy. Guys, I'm
Okay,
out
just
of
getting my
the
charts
last
together
portion
here.
on Beyond. So it was good that we took a partial. And hey guys, even 10. Got 1-1. I didn't take any partial yet, but I'm raising my stop above the entry, like 14.22. Let's see if we can actually get some momentum there. So Beyond gave partial and out. Facebook, really nice partial with ad. And 10 stop above the entry. Still have position in snap again. 53.20. We'll add more. Hey Imram, the best way to do it is come tomorrow, 8:45, and there is kind of this is the time for the new. You're gonna see some, movie questions, and you can start from there.
Okay, traders, I'm going to list one here. This is going to be my opening trade, OCGN. OCGN long over 10 bucks. It's there right now. I'm playing it for 30 cents. I'll take good share size here on OCGN. And I'm going to come in right here at 10. Okay, so those of you that are looking to get a trade in here this afternoon, this is going to be my trade here. Okay. And what I'll do is over 1020, I'm going to add to this trade here. I hope so. I hope it continues to go here. 1020 I'm going to add here. Hey, Amran, how are you? Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Look at Marvel, Scott. MRVL.
I'm looking for another trade here. Probably 960 on the OCGN trade, 960. OCGN, still looking fine. I love BNTX 200. I'm going to list it here, Alejandro. And and I'm going to come in, small share size here, but I love it over 200. We're already in the OCGN trade, so let's take this BNTX at 100. 200, sorry. Got to break it though. Got to break it, okay? Right around 1020. 1020, I'm going to add to this OCGN. No trade yet on BNTX. No trade on BNTX yet. We're going to watch it, Alejandro. Hopefully we get it here at 200.
Guys, Facebook, let it go, 3 points. Hopefully some of you are still there. We actually broke the low, so 305 area, we can take another partial. You still in Facebook, guys?
No trade BNTX. And again, OCGN, if we get triggered, it's going to be right down here. Okay, 960 will be our trigger point out OCGN.
Scott, where was your entry on OCGN?
10. Even at 10. No, I mean, it's going to pull down, and that's fine. Let's just watch it real closely. You got to keep an eye on the bigger prize here, which happens to be the SPY. When we're looking at the overall market, we are at the bottom, and we're flushing out right now. So we're going to see this move down on the overall market, which is going to pull a lot of this stuff down.
Moshe, I said earlier when we traded BYND, got $1 or something, that just because I'm watching the market start to be reddish, I took a partial and I raised my stop under 106.50. So So I took an early partial and I raised my stop.
Well, I hope so. I mean, hopefully we start to bounce up. There's no guarantees though. Again, you see the SPY, right? Unbelievable. Remember today, Michael kicks things off. That's going to be coming up today at 4:05. I've got mentoring this week on Thursday.
mRNA. Yeah, you have to. What was relevant for beyond when we started, it's dynamic. You definitely raise your stop, and if it's not progress, you're taking a partial. Trading is dynamic. What was relevant before is not. mRNA. Under the law, I don't see any point. You would tell me, Alejandro, 158.50, when it's broke the VWAP level, definitely. There's no advantage breaking it under the law, which is not even close to. Facebook stop is under above 307.
Well, let's hope we stop right here on this darn OCGN. Nothing on BNTX. That just got cut off in the with the downward move of the SPY. Here's the SPY right here. I mean, you got to be watching this right now, right? We've taken out 421. Big move down now on the SPY. Let's hope it runs back up here.
Guys, slowly but surely 10 of 20 cents. The risk was a little bit less. Market now accelerate the move, so it was slowly, but again, it didn't jeopardize us. So
Yep, BNTX, no trade. We'll take the BNTX level 2 off of here. No reason to watch it as the stock's down. As it starts to come up, we'll revisit it again. More importantly here, OCGN now. See if this will come back up over 10. Market in trouble right now. Starting to really flush to the downside with volume. Don't really know why at 1:30 in the afternoon. So it's not, something's going on here. OCGN looking great. Going to add at 1020 traders. Going to add over 1020 on the OCGN trade. Maybe we get this pop today. Could care less what the market's doing, you know?
So I'm gonna take Marvel here. I'm gonna see if it's a bottom fishing 56, 20 cent stop. And if 10 will go, you know what, I'm taking a partial right now, I'm 10, raising my stop, cent above my entry, 20. Okay?
Yeah, I get it, but it's just odd in the middle of the day here that it just runs so hard, so far down. So we'll see. Well, I mean, it looks promising here, and the volume is still pretty good. So I'm watching OCGN, and I'm waiting to possibly add to it. No, I mean, hey, with a market that's way down and the stock being way up, it's a good sign. It's got strength in the move today. I'm going to stick with it. As much as the market's down today on the SPY and it looks terrible, I don't think we're going to climb all the way out of the hole, but I still think we've got a great chance today to move higher. I mean, not in the overall market, but with a lot of these stocks that have got some strength today.
Linda, it's not necessarily that somebody knows something. Look at the daily charts.
Yeah.
When something is going, people sell, that's it. Don't look for something that maybe it not exists. Yeah? They know something, that they need to sell something. That's it. What I'm trying to do with Marvel, I think I told you this is something I'm working on. I post some of the trade that we did, and I think it was last few weeks on Tesla, Microsoft. I'm trying to learn and timing the bottom fishing, the falling knife, and I'm not there yet, but I'm definitely trying to. So Marvel was going. There is earning, got support of the low of the day, and got on the low of the day. Now, two scenarios can happen. We got in, and it might fail, break the low, which then I'm going to be out. And sometimes the second try, and also we did it, can be the right one. So the reward can be pretty good, only 20 cents stop. Let's see. That's it.
OCGN up and down. Yeah, I'm looking for another trade right now. I'm actively looking for one. Take a look at BLNK. You know, I really think when you start to look at it here, yeah, too flat, BLNK. I think coin looks good. Coin gets under 290 again. We might be able to take this into the close here.
We have to, Almira, we have to. You have to. There's no week that I'm not listening at least to 2 or 3 lectures, and definitely you want to be better. You always need to do something to develop yourself, and you have to. You can't just sit and be satisfied. It's good. You need to learn, like every occupation, to be better. I think, Scott, your OCGN has no connection to the markets, this stock, which is good for you. Yeah, which is good for you. I
Right.
don't think something is bothering it. I think right now we can lower our stop in Facebook above 306, which is the latest high. What is the low? 304.80.
Yeah, I'm still watching the BNTX trade, and we got this OCGN that's just absolutely now killing it. If you've added to your trade, traders, congratulations. Here we go. Again, like Meir says, it's mind of its own. Mind of its own right now. Could care less what the market is doing. And right now, quite honestly, I could care less what the market's doing. You know, I'm just riding this train of the OCGN trade, and I'm good, right? We'll continue to monitor it as it moves up. One and only trade this afternoon. I'm all good. I am all good. How about that breakout now? How are y'all liking that breakout now? OCGN. How many shares did you take on the OCGN trade? Did you load up or not really?
As I know them, they're not really, Scott.
No.
They're not really.
Really, really, really nice move here. Never, again, did I think I was going to get this much out of it? No.
Who cares what you think? You saw a good opportunity, that's it. Yeah.
That's right.
Next resistance on the daily, Scott, 11 area. Not before that. STX, let me watch STX. Yeah, it's nice.
No, I'm not going to add any more. I'm just going to, right now, yeah, Jeff, I mean, right now, I'm just going to hold on here. I've got 2,000 shares left. I've taken off what I needed to take off here. Yeah, I mean, Lonnie's simply breaking out over the $10 number here. You know, typically traders on $10, it's just a kind of a line in the sand of where you, where you know, funds come in to buy at $10. They're not allowed to buy stocks that are under $10. So that's why you get a lot of these, you know, a lot of these hedge funds or funds in general that could come in at $10. And that's why you typically see a pop over $10. Now, maybe not on an OCGN, but, you know, always it attracts buyers over $10. So
From what you know, I understand, earlier Michael did an amazing short there. There was a big volume pick up there. It's above the VWAP, 26.44. I want to take it as a reversal. 30-cent stop, good risk reward. Marvel, I thought the Marvel process would take much faster, but we're getting to 1-1. I'm trying to see if we can get to the 45 area, round numbers, and maybe even break it. This is where I want to take 3/4. We're 45 minutes before close, hour, so I'm going to be more aggressive. Right now, I'm raising my stop under the 15 Marvel, so I'm allowing to go 5 cents against me.
one of the things you could do as a trader is, you know, just do a little bit of investigating here, looking at the OCGN trade. Again, great volume down here. This is what led me to say, hey, I'm going to hold on to it. You look at the daily now, we're over 10, right? Got down to as low as $5, over 10, and here we go. Okay, remember again, Michael starts today, 4:05. I've got mentoring this week on Thursday, and I've yet to pick a topic. I will do that tonight and work on that, get that dialed in for everybody.
Now I see, guys, that I wrote INSN instead of INSM. Nobody even told me about it. Somebody took that trade, guys, with INSM? Or you just listen, which is okay. INSM is spready? As I'm watching the level 2, cent, not spready. So what? We had like a 30-cent stop, which is okay. Usually my indication is if I can have the spread at least 3 times in my stop, it's okay. So if you have 5 cents, spread 6, stop is 30, it's enough. We're not going to take a 10-cent stop when we have a 10-cent spread, of course. Yeah, Julian, I took even a little bit more partial and my stop right now, 1405. Yeah, why not? Why not? It was going in our favor slowly, but you know, it's print money. So money can come in different variation, you know. OCGN can do fast with INSM, which was going pretty okay.
Anything under 1020, I will come out of the rest here. OCG.
Eyes walk. Greg, Roku had earning this week. This is what you're asking? I don't have any clue, Greg. I don't have any clue. But look, the daily looks bad. Look very bad.
I'm going to tell you right now, the OCGN up over 1050 even looks good right now. So, and I'm still watching BNTX into the close today. Get up to about 30 minutes left in the session here. I take a look at W. I'd wait till the breakout on W. Coin looked good too. Just 30 minutes left into the trading day now. And stay tuned for Michael at
W can have a good support here. Maybe bounce back up.
Coin 295. I just don't know if I want to throw the money away here at the top. I just am not comfortable with it. Otherwise, I would take it long over the top here. And I should have taken, now the rear view mirror looks real clear now with the coin breakout, right? Wow, look at coin go. Oh, good for coin. Probably reached 300 then today. I didn't have the guts to take coin either. Yep, 1020 on the OCGN. That's the only thing that I have right now going into the close. W, nice move down. I mean, OCGN, I'm tempted to keep a little bit, but never know. If it's over 10, it finishes over 10, I'm going to keep maybe 500 shares here overnight.
We have 15 minutes to the close.
14 minutes now into the close. Now, again, SPY's kind of found its bottom here. We're starting to turn. We'll see what happens here into the close today. Well, I just got triggered out of the OCGN, so I'm finished for the day now. So no more trades for myself. The market is looking and peering in at the low of the day now. So again, I guess I will not be carrying over OCGN. And somebody will remind me of that tomorrow when it's skyrocketing. But for right now, I'm going to be sleeping good.
If it was in 11, Scott, we could actually hold it, but right now, look what we could. Who cares?
True. Yeah, and then it moves right back up. Of course it does. Of course it does. It's the way it happens. Just when you think you can, it can.
Yeah, Julian, it's give us almost 1 to 2, and yeah, there's not much. The daily is strong, what I wanted to see, and we achieved it, you know. I didn't know. I'm not familiar with that stock, so I didn't know exactly what to expect. But yeah, the daily, it's pretty strong. I thought to get the pullback, which we actually got it. 1420, 1670, I think, yeah. I think it's better to close, not hold it. Nice that you're still there. Yeah.
Okay, traders, I'm done. Completely flat for the day. I'm out. Going to be a banner day for me, actually, today. Up 5 figures today, 10,855. A lot of that, well, not a lot of it, a good part of it on OCGN. Took the 10,000 shares there, moving up. That was a really good play for me, OCGN, beyond today, BNTX. So I will see everybody tomorrow. Now listen, we'll get started just in about 10 minutes here. Michael is going to be coming back in. I will restart the YouTube feed. So all of you YouTubers that want to stay on and go in with the to watch the training today, you can do that. We'll be back tomorrow, 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here tomorrow. Meir will be here tomorrow on a Tuesday. Looking forward to trading with everybody. So everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. Thank you to Gabe and Clifton and Michael, who's coming up, Amir, Danny, and Galia. I will see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night. Yep. Thanks, Amir. Thank you, Arminder. And Michael will be coming up. He'll take down the charts here, get the slides up. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night.
Bye, guys. See you tomorrow. Lunch session. Sleep well. Hopefully you traded well. If not, see what you did. So tomorrow it's going to be better. Bye.
Hi, and good afternoon, everyone. May I get the sound test, please? Okay, thank you, Mark. We're ready to go in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Bring some refreshments. We are ready to go in 2 minutes, guys. Today we're gonna, the session today is gonna be between 4:05 to 6:45 to 6:50. Tomorrow, same deal. And I don't know yet about Thursday, probably also the same deal. Sorry, Wednesday. Thursday is the mentoring day. Let me bring in the recording. Okay, guys, welcome to Advanced Day Trading Strategies class for May. This is the class that basically we are running every other month. The last time we did it, I think, we did it actually in January, March. Last a month ago, it was the Forex commodities and futures class, global markets, in other words. And okay, today we are starting this edition. Actually, the timing for this class could not be better because this is a class that also takes takes a lot from earnings season. And being that we are actually, well, halfway through the earnings season, maybe even more than halfway through, we're going to see plenty of examples of how earnings season is positively affecting our day trading strategies. Okay, let's start with a question. Which is the one most important parameter for an investor, not a day trader, for an investor? So if we're looking at the chart, okay, what do you want to see on the chart as an investor? Okay, is it, for example, risk reward, trend, volume, VWAP, moving averages, daily range, RSI, Fibonacci, money flow, anything? Angela says volatility, but I'm talking about an investor, Angela. If I'm an investor, what is my problem to be in a trade for 100 days, and each day the stock is going to move up 0.25%, which is not volatile at all. 0.25% times 100 days, that's 25% in 3 months without having any volatility, basically. Also, Silvio, moving averages is more like an intraday indicator. Why would I care as an investor about moving averages? Most of the investors don't even look at moving averages. Or maybe they do, you know what? Of course, Chris says uptrend, okay? If I am an investor, I need an uptrend, that's it, okay? It's very simple for an investor. I don't need anything. I don't need volumes. I don't need Fibonacci. I don't need even money flow. I don't care about pivot points. Timing is not that important also. All I need to ride the trend. That's it. Value, I don't know what it means. Value, okay? But if I'm an investor And it doesn't matter if I'm investing in a stock, in an ETF, in futures, in Bitcoin. It doesn't matter what I'm investing in. All I care is that from the moment, hopefully, that I enter the position, it's going to move higher. It can be very slowly. It can be that it's going to move higher 1% or 2% and then move sideways for 3 weeks and then move higher another 5%. The concept for investors is not necessarily a concept of immediate and timing per se. Okay, it's more like an uptrend. If timing is involved, fine, but that's pretty much it. And I don't care about volumes. I could care less about volume. A good day trading stock needs volume. A good trend doesn't need any volume. Okay, it doesn't need any volume. So that's very simple. If you're an investor, you want to have on your side the trend. Obviously, most of the time investors will go long, so an uptrend. And other than that, if timing is right and you start with a straight move up, fine. But even if you have a pullback, investors still have their risk management. You're not going to invest in an asset without having a plan. Okay, so if your plan is to lose up to 15% or 20% or 5% of your position, and it's moving down, but it's not hitting your stop loss, that's according to the plan. If it does hit your stop loss, so fine. Fine. So that's the investors. Okay? Now let's take a look at the day traders. What do we need as day traders, which is the most important for us? Where are we most likely to make money in a stock day trading? Arminder says high volume. Angela says also high volume. But let me give you an example, okay? Apple trades 100 million shares per day, and the trading range is $1. Okay? 100 million shares per day. On the other hand, Snapchat trades 20 million shares per day, and the trading range is $4. Which one is the better day trading stock? Apple at 100 million shares and a daily range of $1, or Snapchat at a quarter of that, but 4 times the daily range? Of course, Snapchat. We need as day traders, we need a big daily range. So the question is now, why can't we trade every day Coinbase, Tesla, CMG, that's Chipotle. What else? Shopify. W. Why aren't we doing it every day? Well, too expensive. Then nobody tells you to buy 10 shares or 100 shares or 10,000 shares. You can buy whatever you feel comfortable, Aaron. You can buy 10 shares. Well, let's put it this way. We are more sophisticated. We need more than the daily range, okay? We need to trade a stock that has enough volume, tight spreads, and of course we need an intraday signal. That's a good call from Angela. And we need, to manage. We need risk reward. Okay, so we cannot enter a trade just because the Tesla is moving every day $20. We can enter at random, and we're going to get out of the $20, $10. It doesn't work exactly like that. I wish it was that simple. Now, too much spread. What is too much spread? That's, again, very, very individual. Too much spread for CMG is $2 or $3. That's the spread on CMG normally. How much is the spread in Apple? 1 or 2 cents. So the spread is a different story, tells a different story. Of course, you want to trade stocks that are having a great daily range, a lot of volume, and no spreads, and a technical pattern, and very good risk reward. And you want those trades to be with market direction, hopefully in the morning session. So you can be in the trade for 5 hours. So if you buy it at 50, it will have enough time to move from 50 to 52, for example, or maybe 53. So we have plenty of prerequisites for a good trade as day traders. Keep in mind, investors are at work when the stock is moving intraday for 6.5 hours. They don't watch the intraday. They could care less about what's going on in the intraday. We as day traders will live on the intraday. Therefore, we need to be expert on what we're doing, because small price changes or deviations can take us out of the trade, and then sometimes the trade is going to work in our favor without us. But let's summarize what is the one most important parameter for a day trader. We have to choose one. Again, I don't think volume hedge. Why not? I just gave you the example. I will go, my parameter is daily range. I want to trade a stock that has a relatively big daily range versus its average. So if Apple trades, let's say $1 on average, and on a particular day it's going to move and trade $3 from the highs to the low, that's pretty much the day that I want to trade Apple. I don't want to trade the Apple when it's doing its everyday routine, going from 100 to 101. I want to trade Apple on its special day when it's trading from 101, from 100 to 103. That's of course risk reward is important, but we're talking about the prerequisites before taking a risk reward. Now, if the daily range is very, very tight, you're going to have a little risk, but what about the reward? Versus when the daily range is very large or big, okay? And large meaning you can have the same risk and maybe 2 or 3 times more return. And you make money not from the risk, you make money from the return. I mean, low risk is great, but you're not going to get paid from low risk. Okay, risk. This is saving money. Okay, but you're going to get paid from the return. The return is what makes your account positive. Do you take shares float into consideration? What do you mean shares float? I don't understand the question. You mean the definition when I go to Yahoo Finance and they say the share float is whatever? 800 million share, the float is 800 million or whatever? That's your pertaining to? If this is the question, it's categorically not. I don't care about the share float. Some traders look only at small floats. I don't know why, okay? I don't know why would they look at small floats or big floats, or I don't know why it is something that they need to take care. But again, we are not trading small caps. We are actually, the definition of what we're doing here is staying away from small caps. 90% of the trades posted in the room, you want me to read the list? $28, $44, $200, $10, $50. There isn't any small caps. Why don't we trade actually small caps? This is exactly why this class is called advanced day trading strategies, and why we start with a big daily range, because a small cap per definition has very small daily range. Now it's true that if you buy a stock at $2 and it moves in a month to $10, it's a great trade, but still, this is not day trading, it's more like swing trading. Okay, if we're starting the trading day, I'm not going to start my trading day with looking for a $5 stock. I'm going to look for a $50 stock, maybe a $100 stock. If I'm lucky, maybe for a $1,000 stock. Did I show you the guys the $100 trade in Shopify? I think I showed it last week. Maybe I didn't. I think I did it in the mentoring session. Okay, I will show you guys, remind me, I will show you a $100 trade in Shopify. That's something that you'll never see again, probably. Okay, let's move on. So the idea here is that we need a lot of volume. That's fine. We need the risk reward. We need a trend. But the most important and very simple to observe is the daily range. It's one of the good features about daily range. It's very easy to observe. Okay, it's not something that it's changing all the time. It's either there or it's not there. Again, all you need is spend couple of seconds looking at the daily chart. Again, looking not at the intraday chart, looking at the daily chart to understand what I'm talking about. So a buy trend will be a trend. Okay, a buy definition for us will be a trend plus an intraday technical pattern plus risk reward, but we want to do it under a very as big as possible daily range. Okay, let's move on. Take a look at this chart. 90% of the trading days are basically on zero movement and absolutely no volume. And then something happens. And the stock picks up 1,000% more volume, and the daily range is, instead of being $1, is in this case $20. So where are you going to make more money? On those dotted zero range, zero volume trading days, or on this move from whatever, I don't know, the numbers are not important, but it can be 50 to 60, 5 to 7, 50 to, I don't know, 80. So it's clear where the money is. The money is in the big green or red trading days, accompanied by very good volume. Most of the time that's going to be accompanied by a very good volume versus the dodgy days. What is the definition basically of the dodgy days? Nobody cares. Let's call it dodgy, nobody cares. Because that's a definition. Nobody cares about a dodgy day. That's why it is closing at the price where it started, because it goes nowhere. It's like you just moving sideways for the whole trading day, not going out of the house, not going in the house, sitting, basically sitting on your bed. Nothing's going to happen if you sit on your bed. That's pretty much the definition of a dodgy day. Nothing happens, but it does give you basically a clue about maybe, okay, the stock is resting now. Maybe tomorrow morning it's going to open up with a vengeance. And this is why you have Star Trader. During the Star Trader class, we analyze how dodges can help you pick a long trade after a pullback. But right now, we're not talking about that. We're talking about day trading inside the day indicators. Okay? Keep in mind, this is the daily chart. Everybody here understand that this is the daily chart, guys? And this is again your question, Almira, if you're asking me, How do you know that's not a regular ATR day for a stock? Take a look at the chart. Is it clear that there are here days where the ATR is 20 times the average ATR or not? And again, I'm not looking at the intraday chart. I'm first going to the daily chart. And the daily chart is telling me yes, no. If the daily chart is telling me huge volume, huge daily ranges, it's a yes. And if the daily chart is telling me dodgy, it's obviously a no. Now, what are the chances that this big green bar, okay, was a dodgy? Is there any chance that at any time during the trading day, this was a dodgy and suddenly it turns into a big daily move? Anybody sees a chance for that? Give me, if so, give me one example and I will reward you, okay? One example out of 10,000 shares every day out of 100 days of trading in the US markets. One example. And you'll be good. You won't be able to find. Okay, you won't be able to find. Maybe you will, but it's not going to be easy. Okay, but the idea here is, again, we want to be very, very simple. Okay, we want to look at the daily chart for a split second and decide yes or no. And the yes means a lot of volume and a big daily range, and the no means no volume and no daily range. Now look at this. I'm pointing at this red bar. Is it a yes or is it a no? How much time you need to decide if, hold on a second, guys. Let me bring in this, yes or no? Hold on, why is it so? Yes or no? Take a look at the blue arrow on the chart. Yes or no? Trade the good trading day or not a good trading day? Of course no. Why is it a good trading day, Mark? No ranges. It looks like a dodgy, it's a dot, no volumes at all. On the other hand, take a look at this. Let me enlarge this one style, black, okay. Now, what do you think about this green bar? Yes or no? Now you cannot, the range is 20 times the range that of that previous day. Of course it's a yes. So what are the chances that you're going to buy a stock at 10 and it's going to close at 15 versus you're going to buy a stock at 9, 20 and it's going to close at 9.40? Where are you going to make more money? Between 10 and 15 or between 9.40 and 9.60? And I'm not even talking about the volumes anymore. Even if you buy 1 million shares, probably you're going to make less money on the 920 to 940 trading day. And of course, that's a joke. Nobody's going to buy 1 million shares. Okay, guys, so again, with a blink of an eye, you look at the daily chart, and then you answer the question, interested, not interested. Okay? Let's see some examples from today, okay? From today. Going to the daily chart, okay? I'm going to the daily chart. Yes, no, what do you think? That's the daily chart. Coin today, yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Anybody thinks no? And if so, why? Today it's an inside bar, Cherry. Look at the day. It's engulfing 5 trading days in a coin. Volume is way better than average. But we said, first of all, ignore the volume. Look at the daily range. Now, the second question is, do you find a technical entry? Do you like the spreads? Maybe you don't like the price. That's besides the point. You start with a look here on the daily chart. Now let's look at this daily chart. I don't know. Actually, Cisco today, I'm always going to, when I want to show a boring stock, I'm always going to Cisco. Let me find something that did not move much today. Hold on. I need something that did not move much today from my watch list. Okay. I cannot find anything that did not move much. Hold on a second. Or even AMD, I'm trying to find a stock that did not move much today, and all of them are actually, maybe because today it was this type of a trading day. Let me find anything else. What the hell? Everything is moving. PFE. Let me try something that's okay. PFE today, for example, is PFE today something special in terms of daily trading range and daily volumes? Take a look at PFE. Lower than average trading volumes and even lower than average trading range. So, okay, we're not just with a glimpse of an eye, we're thinking, okay, and this is by the end of the trading day. Okay, during the trading day, it shows even weaker. So that's the best a PFE had to show all day. Okay, so again, the idea here is, and again, today because of the market moving lower, we've seen many, big moves. But overall, we want to make a difference. This is not, if you look at this is exactly what we don't want to trade. Those dodgy days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe we want to trade this day. No, perfect. This is yes. This is a gap up and go. This is where we want to trade. Okay? Now let me show you an example. That's Shopify. Okay, which trading day you want to trade in Shopify, guys? Take a look, spend a minute, tell me the date that you want to trade Shopify. Go to your charts. Tell me when do you want to trade Shopify. 28. Okay, what happened on the 28th? You want to see what happened on the 28th of April? Okay, perfect. That's what I was hoping for. So let's move to the 28th of April. Take a look at this one, at this move. What do you think? From 1205 to 1300 in 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Let's say 35 minutes. Is it a $95 move or isn't it? $95 move in half an hour. Is it or is it not? So how many of you traded this $95 move in Shopify? Anybody? Now you know what it means to trade 100 shares $100? Even 50 shares, $100, it's a lot. Anyway, I didn't trade it either, but I was very close to trading it. Nevertheless, it's not what we are looking for every day, okay? I wish we can trade this type of trade, but that's not the point. The idea here is that the signal, okay, for this type of move already was here in the morning with a huge gap up. And now look at was it the best trading day ever for Shopify? Look back on the chart. When I say ever, going back 3 months. I don't care about happened 6 months or 8 months or whatever, okay? But just look at the chart. Best day, best volume bar, yes. Best volume range, best daily range, yes. Best volume range, volume bar, yes. So we have plenty of volume, great range. The result can be, doesn't necessarily have to be, but the idea here is that this is the potential here, okay? The combination of volumes and daily ranges. Now let's go today to some of the examples from the top 20, okay? Let's look at number 9, OCGN. The volumes going back a couple of weeks, less than, let's see, the volume is less than 18 million shares. Or is it 18 million shares? Today, how many shares are being traded? 117 million shares. So the volume is now 6 times the average volume. The daily range today, between 8.60 and 10.60, $2. On an average day, let's go back a couple of weeks. On an average day, let's pick an average day. Here, this one. 30 cents. So the volume, the daily range grows from 30 cents to $2. Now, some of those moves are going to be after gaps because gaps are a result of earnings or important news, okay? I mean, a stock is not going to gap up 3% on zero news. You need news, okay? But it's not necessary that you need that gaps to day trade them. Sometimes a stock will just start without a gap and move higher. And after half an hour or an hour, it's going to pop up on the top 20. And then you're going to look at it and say, wow, volume is way bigger than average. Why is that? How can you detect very early on the day that the volume is bigger than the average volume? How can you do it? How would I know that after an hour, it's most likely that the average, because I don't know the average volume of the first hour on the previous days. I'm not going to start researching how big was the volume in the yesterday in Apple or in whatever, Tesla. How would I know that the average volume is better today versus the average? Again, the answer is very simple. I'm just looking at the chart. Just look at the daily chart. I don't know what our volume is. I don't have the data for relative volume. And I'm not going to search for it. I'm just looking, Moshe, at the daily chart. That's it. Okay? And after, if I don't see anything substantial, not interested. I want to see immediately, after half an hour or an hour, that today's volume after an hour is bigger than yesterday's volume all day. And this is easy to see, okay? Because I'm just looking, okay, at the daily chart. If the volume today at 10 o'clock or 10:30 is bigger than yesterday's volume, okay, so obviously something is going on. If the range is bigger, it's easy to see also. So there's not like I need to go and look or search or do anything out of the ordinary. This is where I start, okay? Okay, this is where we start. Going back to the presentation now. Now, if I'll show you, and this is a thing that you can measure it yourself. Go tomorrow morning, pick a stock that has a big daily range, and take a look at the volume at 10 in the morning or 10:30 in the morning. Most likely you'll see that the volume already at 10:30 in the morning is exceeding the previous day volume. And it's very easy to see on the daily chart. You cannot see it on the intraday chart. That's why I said you always start with a daily chart. Okay, guys? Clear? Now again, if I'm looking at the standard features of this daily chart, okay, there are so many inside days versus so many big days. This is, I think, the chart of SPC last year. I think that's the chart of SPC. I don't have the symbol here. Maybe I have. It's INO. It's INO last year. Okay, it's not SPC. My mistake. But pretty much the same idea. Let's cover it up. Okay, so again, all you need to do is observe the daily chart. If you don't observe anything interesting, move on to the next daily chart. Okay, that's the bottom line. Now take a look, guys, at those charts, 6 charts. Which is the most likely stock to be day traded? Take a look at the chart here, okay? And you tell me, based on the daily ranges and the daily volume, where do you want to trade? Which one you want to trade? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5? Angela says 5. Okay. We'll see what's under 5. Or 2. Okay. Anybody else? 6? Yes, there are probably some positives in 6. Okay. Anybody wants to trade them? Number 4, for example. Guess what? Okay, let's first of all, you want to trade only as a day trader. You don't want to trade the stock. That's not a very good definition. You want to trade those days. Okay. Now those days where the range is big and the volume is bigger versus average. Now, if I'm going to chart number 2, okay, Riot, okay, take a look at Riot until November. The stock at Riot until November is worth nothing. It looks more like a stock before the SPAC, meaning it has no business. Nothing is going on. Then something happens in the Bitcoin area. I don't know if they're starting to mine Bitcoin. I don't know what happened in Riot, but you can see that there is a huge pickup in volume in the middle of November and in the daily ranges. What does it mean? First of all, it means when the volume is picking up, it means more day traders, more investors, more everybody. Because it's not going to be like only day traders or only investors. If the stock is developing now and brings in so much more volume, everybody's going to be alert. So it can be day traders, it can be swing traders. Most likely, if the stock will have continue and be so successful, it's not day traders because we go in and out. We cannot make or create. We can create a fast move, okay, but we cannot create a fast move that lasts months because then you're not a day trader. Then you are a swing trader / investor. You need to stay in the position, okay, in order to create such a move. Of course, this move is totally backed by investors. When I say investors, all type of investors. I don't care exactly which. So basically, this is interesting, but where are those big trading days? At the beginning, we don't see much. Then we see in the middle of December. Also, One of the reasons why we don't trade small caps is that the small cap has a limited daily range. If Shopify has a daily range of $100 and a small cap, I don't know, ABB has a daily range of 10 cents. Where is the potential? On the $100 a daily range or a 10-cent daily range? The answer is obvious, okay? So despite everything, despite volume, spreads, whatever, there is potential and there is potential. So in this case, Riot is an opportunity, but it's not the best here. Which is the best, guys? We want to see where the volume is picking up and the daily ranges are picking up in the same pace. For example, if we go to this, I think this is CAN. It's not CAN. Wow. Even I forgot what it is. Take a look at FCL, chart number 4. Again, nothing happens. Then some news are kicking in. Take a look at the volumes and the daily ranges. Yeah, bottom left. 0 volumes, 0 ranges. And then the daily ranges pick up alongside the volume. And of course, there is an 6. What is here? Mara. Okay, this is Mara. Mara pretty much is again, do we necessarily want to trade Mara? Yes, but we need to be very picky when we're going to trade Mara. Basically, we're going to trade Mara on those 4 days to the upside because of the volume. And this is Apple, okay? Apple is a $100 stock. All others here are single digit or double digit type of stocks. But the idea here is that you don't necessarily trade Apple because it's a $100 stock. You want to go to Apple and day trade it because something special happened on that particular day. Because Apple is a $100 stock every day. It's not a great day trading stock every day. From time to time, we trade it, fine. But we have so many alternatives. Now, let's say Apple is the only stock in the US market. Okay, so you day trade only Apple. But if you have 5,000 other opportunities, maybe you can pick better trades versus Apple, okay? So again, the idea here is very easy with a glimpse at the daily chart to find your pick. Okay, all of them are potentially day trading stocks. The question is on which day? Okay, moving on. Take a look at this chart. Okay, the stock opens the trading day at 17. Okay, trades over 18, over 19, over 20, over 21, over 22, over 23 almost. So the stock, which is, it's not a $100 stock, opens at 17, trades higher nearly $6. What happened here? How can a $17 stock move from 17 to almost 23? How many times you buy a stock at 17 and it ends up at 23? How many times? Did it ever happen to you? Because I don't remember it happening to me, and I've been trading here a lot. Not really. It's not happening a lot. Okay. Okay, but this is a possibility, and again, it's easily observed. Now, is it easily observed early? Because it makes a difference. If you enter this trade at 17 and 10 o'clock in the morning, okay, and by 2 o'clock in the afternoon, you are $6 in the money, and you still there, then you made a lot of money. That's the purpose. This is why we are day traders, to make money, not to just observe, make observations on stocks. and spend our time doing that. So again, the idea here is to find the entry also as early as possible. So we want to have the right stock, and we have to have the right entry. It's important to take it as early as possible. Is it easy to find the entry early? No, it isn't, okay? But if you can find it, stay with the trade, okay? So in this case, if you buy the stock at 17 and it moves to 1750, it's already considered a good trade. How many will stay until 18? How many will stay until 19? How many will stay until 20? That's, that's the bottom line is that most of us, okay, most of us won't survive the smallest pullback. And when you start a trade at 10 in the morning, you have to think about 4 p.m. You don't have to think about 10:30 and moving to another trade. You need to think about at least some small part of my position, managing to I can manage to stay in this trade for 2 hours, 4 hours, maybe the whole 6.5 hours or 6 hours. So take a look at the potential of, very easy, to observe breakout trades at point A, at point B, at point C, at point D, at point E. And there are so many other entry points here. The idea here, if you start early, you're most likely to make more money versus starting at 2 p.m. If you start the trade at 2 p.m. and you make money, okay, that's a good trade. You are a good trader, but you're not going to probably be a huge winner starting the trade at 2 p.m. But if you start the trade at 10:30 or 11 or even 10 in the morning, the chances are increasing substantially. If you pick the right stock and it closes at the highs of the day and you still are in the trade with a quarter of your position, half of your position, you're going to ring the register. That's the idea. So what are today's topics, basically after this longer than average introduction? We're going to talk about momentum stocks, why trade momentum stocks, what are momentum stocks, and we're going to talk also into tomorrow about reversal trades with momentum stocks. So basically, today's session and most of the tomorrow's session is about momentum, what we call momentum stocks. Now, the definition of momentum in day trading or swing trading varies amongst analysts and writers. We define by our definition here at Tradenet, momentum is the combination of volume and daily range. Okay, so if we have volume that's bigger than average by at least a factor of 3 and daily range by a factor of 2, this is for us a momentum stock. Now, don't ask me about a 2.99 or a 1.89. The idea here is simple, okay? You observe it, you don't need to measure, you don't need to do a research for that. You just look on the daily chart or at the daily chart or in the daily chart. I think the right definition is look at the daily chart, okay? And you make the call. Is the volume good enough for you versus the average or the increase in volume? First, you need, of course, to observe it. If you don't observe it, there's nothing, no more. No, you don't need to proceed further. However, if you do see a huge daily bar, which is twice, 3 times, or maybe 5 times the average. Well, but what do you do if the daily range is 5 times the average and the daily volume is average? Again, range is 4 times the average. Volume is average. Angela says don't trade. What do you think, guys? I say trade. And why do I say trade? Because remember what I said just 20 minutes ago. The one most important indicator for day traders is daily range. Now, of course, we want volume as well, okay? But if we have the daily range, we have the potential there. Most of the time, it's going to be accompanied by volume, okay? I don't want to say 100% of the time. It's definitely worth watching the intraday chart now. So this is the daily. We're not even looking at this point at intraday charts, okay, Angela? But this is the daily chart. Now you switch to the intraday chart and look, see what happens there, okay? If there's a technical pattern, if there's something interesting, what are the spreads, how big is or how clear is the pattern, what is the risk reward, still, I mean, a daily range doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to trade it. Okay. So, of course, we're looking again at the daily ranges, which are so obvious. And it's very easy, like I said, to figure them out. And we have the top 20 or the stock screener, which is actually pointing or bringing in the biggest movers in the market. That's the definition of the top 20. This is why the top 20 is so important to us. Or the stock screener if you're trading the new platform. Okay. Now let's take a look at some examples. That's overstock, guys. Overstock, that's on August 17, a year ago. Take a look at this green bar that starts with a gap up at 100, ends at 120, almost at 120 or 118. Okay, so it's clear that the daily range is probably the best all year. It starts at 100 and nearly closes at 118 or 120, whatever. Okay. Now, again, if you're looking at the intraday chart, this is where you need to find the entry point, okay, or the entry points. But the idea here is that it's going to be easier to find entry points if the daily range is bigger than average, and in this case, substantially bigger than average. Now, if the stock closes at the highs of the day, everything is easier. If the stock leaves the hammer on the daily, it's way tougher. Okay, but at least for day trading purposes, you know that you want to trade this type of a daily setup. When I say daily, I mean on the daily chart versus others. And you go as a day trader, you're not thinking about the second day. You're thinking, okay, I'm closing the position at 3:50 p.m. That's my job. August 14, guys. Average volume 5 million shares, average daily range $6. That's on August 15. Now take a look at the price action on August 15. Sorry, August 14. The stock starts with a trend lower and then moves sideways below and above the VWAP for almost 4 hours. Can you make money trading OSTK on August 14? Yes, you can. But it's not going to be very easy. The risk reward is not very good. The trend is really not clear. It ends up being stuck to the VWAP most of the trading day. The volumes are average, okay? Clear, guys? Versus daily range of $20, volume 13 million shares, and the stock opens at 10, I don't know, 102, 103. Hold on a second. Let's call it 103, okay? 102.50, and ends up at 118 at the end, without any pullback. But let's ignore the pullbacks or no pullbacks. The potential is here in this type of trading day versus the potential is not at all in that particular trading day that I just showed you a second ago. This one, August 14. Clear? It's clear why August 14 is not interesting and it should not be traded. Now, guys, take a look at today's top 20, okay? Take a look right now at today's top 20. Bring in, okay, we have like 5 minutes for that. Bring in one stock that you think is the best day trading opportunity for you out of the top 20. And I think you have only one candidate. Which is the best candidate today? No, but it's hot. BNTX's number, or do you see it now on the top 20? Because I don't see it. It's number 12, coin. But where is coin? It's not in the top 5, I think. I don't see it there. Guys, take a look at TTD. Now, the range today in TTD was $170. Okay, that was including the gap. Okay? And look at the volume bar in TTD. Is this the best volume bar ever for the stock? Answer, yes. Is this the best range bar ever for the stock? Not really, but over the last 3 or 4 months, probably it was. Since the beginning of March. So TTD, is it a good day trading stock? Of course it's not, okay, by definition. But if you are, aware of how to trade this type of mega mover, you can day trade it. It's not going to be easy, okay, to trade a $500, $1 or $2 spreads. Again, if we look at the intraday chart today, go back to dates the 10th. Guys, keep searching. Maybe you can find another one. Okay, so that's it, Basically, the stock breaks 525. Stop loss should have been at least, I don't know, $4 or $5, maybe 6. And game over. Then the stock drops from 520 to 480. How much is it? $40? Coin also was a great idea today, for example. Coin. And again, if you look at the daily chart, it's easy to see that the range is the best ever. The best ever uptrend day for coin since the IPO. Now, if you look at the intraday chart and you can find an early entry, fine. Of course, you need to take into account the spreads, the volume, and also for. Now, let's take a look at 10, for example. TEN. Does it fit the bill? Does 10 fit the bill? Chris, does 10 fit the bill? Take a look. Yes, of course it fits the bill. Volume, the best ever. Okay, when I say again, the best ever, the best over the last 3 months. Daily range, $2. On a normal day, TN trades on a normal day a range of 30 cents. Today, $2. Okay, let's take a look at VTRS. Okay, so volume perfect. Okay, volume is perfect. The range bigger than average. Okay, eventually it didn't close at the highs of the day, but that's probably because of the weak close in the SPY. Okay, but it's still interesting to see if there were good trades today in VTRS. I challenge you to find one good trade. I don't see even one, but okay, it was at least a potential trade. INSM was definitely a candidate. INSM. Okay, let's look at the daily chart. The daily chart is clear that it shows the best volume ever. Guys, in INSM, is there any doubt that this is by far the best volume ever? 7 million shares versus yesterday. I mean, Friday, it traded less than 600,000. Today, it traded 7 million. Is it clear that after 30 minutes, you see already that it's trading more today than Friday? That's going to be very easy to observe. You see on the daily chart that the volume after 30 minutes is as big as Friday. So what? In the next 6 hours of trading, there's not going to be way more volume? Which one? FireEye, let's take a look, F-E-Y-E. Yes, yes, okay, not great, but yes. ALF, let's take a look. ALF, well, what the hell is ALF? I don't see anything in ALF. And don't look at $4 stocks, Hussein. Forget about those $4 stocks. Ignore them. Don't trade them. STCO, best volume ever. Yeah, great. Not necessarily the best intraday chart, okay? But this is beside the point. Right now we are looking at how we can easily get to good trading opportunities, okay? So that's one way. Let's see another example, PDD. Best volume bar, yes, it's way better than average. Daily range, yes, also. I guess, I mean, the stock was in the top 20 very early today, so we didn't have any problem with PDD, but I didn't trade PDD. Why? One of the reasons I think why we didn't trade PDD today is this, that the move from 130 to 120 came in the first minutes, and it was so beautiful and probably extended that there was nothing left. But the move in the first minutes was amazing. But who can enter this volatility without, getting a hint? What was the hint here? I don't know. Maybe earnings, maybe some Chinese report. I don't know. Maybe upgrade. Sorry, not upgrade. Downgrade. I don't know. Okay. More examples. I think we've seen them all. Let me see if I have another one. No, we didn't take about not today. I mean, Peloton was definitely an interesting stock, but not today. I think I don't remember watching it even today. Marvel, no. FXI, SQ, Tesla. Let's see the winners. Nothing. Hold on a second. Nucor, NUE. I'm trying to think if today it's showing anything special. It's not really. Not really. Okay, guys, I'm going back to the presentation. So we have the phase in a stock, okay? The phase in a stock where the stock is not tradable. It can be months in a row. Okay, you can see here OSTK. That's before COVID last year. The stock trades sideways in a relatively very, very narrow range, does nothing. Then something happens. What happens? COVID. And then the stock starts to move higher as people start ordering everything online. Okay, so then the stock moves over 20, over 40. When the stock it trades between 10 and 20, nobody sees it. It's still trading very, very narrow ranges. Then it starts to gap up to reach 40. And then over 60 and 70 and 80 and 100. And the idea here is that if you are a day trader, okay, if you are a day trader, you will trade some of those days in overstock. Some of the days, not every day. You cannot trade every day overstock just because you feel comfortable with the stock. The idea here is that you're not going to find a good entry point. It's not going to be a big mover, but it can be a big mover or a good trade from time to time. It's very easy to observe it. Then, first of all, it's going to be moving relatively fast into the top 20. Okay. So how many trading opportunities did we get on OSTK on the leg up? Maybe 5 or 6. How many trading opportunities do we get on the Doji day on September 10? I don't know. Trying to force a trade here long, and then I don't know what the B trade is, a short, a long, probably a short. Okay, guys, so again, the idea here is that if this is your trade, your momentum stock, and you have to force a trade, you know what? It's not your momentum stock. If you have to force a trade, okay, and you don't have a trend, it's not your momentum stock. Move on. Move to another stock where you do have the momentum, okay, and the entry point. Entry points. Take a look at this move on STK, September 11, intraday. Now the trend is lower. Plenty of bear flag formations, breakdown formations, and the stock closes at the lows of the day. This is the type of a stock, the model that we want to encounter. A stock that trades lower all day, or the other way around, higher all day. What are the benefits of trading lower all day? Are immense, because if you entered early, it can be a $9 stock or a $25 stock, or in this case, a $100, $75 stock. The benefits of entering a trade early and staying the duration, meaning the 5.5 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, that's amazing. I mean, that's going to do a lot of positive things to your account. Now let's take a look at Peloton today. Actually, today there wasn't that much in Peloton, but it had, I think, a positive close, 1.5% after a couple of very weak trading days. That's going back to the Eno example, June 23rd, a year ago. A gap up and go, okay? And then it's easy to find, it doesn't necessarily has to be easy, to find entry points, round numbers, 17, 18, 1850, 19, 1950, 20. Okay, so the idea here is that moves are going to be fast. The moves are going to be probably on most stocks on round numbers, which is something that you know how to manage already. Okay, so we know how to enter at 18, we know how to enter at 19, we know how to enter at 20. Do we know how to enter at 21? I don't think so. It looks way too extended, but and also over lunch, but it still works for $1. On the other hand, we have easy trades at 19 and at 20. Why do we need them, after missing so many trades to buy at 22? Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Guys, this is how you picture a momentum stock on the daily chart. First of all, you look at the daily chart. The sooner that you see the pickup in volume and the daily range, which should be 9:45 to 10:30 in the morning. Okay, so you will be able to observe most of those moves very early in the morning, either through the top 20 or either to your own stock screener. But the idea here is to observe them quick. Okay? Now, if you observe the move quick or the stock quick, then you can go to the intraday chart and start, buying. Because in this case, you can see that buying at 15, it's impossible. But buying at 15.50 is possible. Buying at 16 is also, I don't want to say, late, but it still delivers a good move. So again, all starts with a look at at X on the daily chart and observing the huge volume bar that's coming and the big, in this case, the gap up and the green. Take a look here on this example. Big December 6, 2019. Hold on a second, what's going on here? And on the bottom chart, February 28, 2020. What do you see here, guys? To the right and to the left. Okay, what do you see? First of all, take a look at this huge gap down on extreme volume. Okay? Gaps, but there is a huge gap up accompanied by a big volume bar. And this is a huge gap down accompanied by a big volume bar. Both are potentially trades that we can make money off intraday. Clear? Now this is how the day of February 28 looked like. Okay, you can clearly see that the price action intraday was most of it across the VWAP, other than the morning session. Now this is actually it's very interesting. This is very important. How would you pick your candidates? I pick the candidates among the stocks that have earnings, and there's always the list of stocks that report earnings on Yahoo Finance. That's the main source. Okay, the stocks that reported earnings. Then I have the top 20. Some of the stocks in there reported earnings, others didn't. Others are trading higher on some speculation or some news or an upgrade. I don't know exactly what. Okay, but if the volume is going to pick up a lot, it's probably earnings. or an amazing news. Okay, amazing news or earnings. That's going to bring a huge pickup in volume. Now, an upgrade may bring up some volume, but it's not going to be like probably the bonanza volume of earnings. So if earnings are pointing after the earnings, we have a big gap up. Does it necessarily mean that we continue higher, or the other way if we continue lower? But it definitely means that there is potential for us as day traders to take advantage of the increased volume and increased probably daily range to have a better trade. Maybe 2 trades, but again, a trade of 20 cents and a trade of $1.20, those are not the same trades. 20 cents is pretty much cover your risk. $1.20, that's now a hefty winner. Okay, I wish every day I will have one trade of $1.20. But did I answer the question? Again, it's not something that it's hard to find. It's either your list of earnings for today or the top 20. That's it pretty much. You know, it's unless you have another list of big movers, like, I don't know, whatever you feel comfortable with. IBM, Johnson & Johnson, Cardinal Health, and I don't know, AMD, for example. Yeah, I mean, that's what you should do. Pick every day, for example, this week, every day there are like 100 stocks that are reporting. But if you have tomorrow, for example, you have, what do you have tomorrow? I think Meir talked about one of the stocks, Space Galactic. Okay, put Space on your watch list, Larissa. Walmart is tomorrow, put Walmart. Costco. Whatever, you know, the big ones. Now, if you're a beginner and you don't know anything, okay, you still have the top 20. Let's say you don't know any individual stocks or don't know any individual stocks too much. Okay, so you go to the top 20 and you pick up, start with the top 5 on longs and shorts. And most of the stocks there, I don't know them either. I mean, I'm not going to do research during the trading day. That's going to happen over the weekend. Okay? Let's move on. A couple of more examples, then we'll take a break. Biogen. Take a look at this hideous chart. Okay? But this chart has once every 3 months a move. Other than that, disgusting. It's moving sideways for forever, okay? Other than the gap in October. So it's a gap, and the stock closes lower, then moves sideways. And then it gaps up 3 months later. And then moves sideways for another 3 months. But the money to be made is on this February type of trading day. Or short in that October type of trading day. And the rest of the chart is to be ignored. How many inside days you have on this chart? A lot. How many technical patterns? Not really, not even one. Going back to SPC, that's SPC on February a year ago. Now it doesn't, if the stock ends up in a hammer formation, probably, you know that you probably didn't make any money on that particular day, even if you trade it in a retrospective. Okay, but that's not all of the moves higher. Not all of them are going to close the trading day as a hammer. Some of them will close at the highs of the day. those trades that close at the highs of the day, those need to be taken advantage of by staying in the trade as much as possible with half of your position, a quarter of your position, whatever. And then you close it at 350 and start fresh the day after. Clear, guys? We'll see more examples after the break. Let's take now 6-minute break until 5:30, okay? Bring some refreshments, we're taking 6. I hope it's enough. If you need more, ask me. Now, if you have any questions, write them down, and I will come back and look at them, okay? So if anybody has a question, write them down. Clifton is recording this session. That's my email. If you have any questions, made a mistake. It's Michael with 1 C, not 2 C's. Okay, guys, 1 C. So Okay, guys, I'm back. Let's see the questions. How many shares do you recommend to trade for a 80K account? Okay, so Sherry, 80K account, that's basically the idea here is that you lose at most, okay, 2% of your, not of your buying power, of your real account. How big is your real account that you can afford to lose? $3,000 or $4,000 in this case? 4,000? Okay, so 2% of 4,000 is 80 bucks. That's the maximum that you can lose on one trade. Okay, so again, if the stop loss is 20 cents, how much can you use? Use 40 shares? Is it 50 shares? Is 100 shares? Sorry, no, it's more. Hold on a second. If the stop loss is 200 shares times 300 shares is 60, 400 shares. Okay, so if the stop loss is 20 cents, you can take a 400 share position. And it doesn't matter basically how big the share size or the is, okay? But you cannot take more than 400 shares, no matter what the price of the stock is. It can be a $4 stock, and maybe you can trade a $100 stock. Yeah, you can trade a $100 stock. If 400 shares is $40,000, you have $80,000. Yeah. So again, and if the stop loss is 50 cents, then you can trade 150 shares, I think. That's $175. Sorry, that's $80. 160 shares actually. 160 shares times 50 cents is 80 bucks. Let's put it this way. You don't want to lose, and that's the max that you can afford to lose per one trade. Okay, 2%. Not of the $80,000, which is not your money. Your money is the $4,000. Okay, so you get leverage here, but if you're going to take 2% of 80,000, that's how much is it? 1,600. And your account is 4,000, meaning that in two maximum losses, your account is zero pretty much. Okay, clear, Sherry? Okay. So that's pretty much the deal with every day trader. Nobody wants to lose more than 2%. Okay, of your account, not of your leveraged account, of your real account, because if you leverage your losses, then that's the recipe of losing your account. Okay, guys? Clear? Okay. Let's move on. Actually, I have plenty of slides to watch today, to analyze today. Now let's take a look at this example of Tesla on February 3rd, 2020. Take a look at Tesla before February 3rd, 2020, and Tesla on February 3rd, 2020. What happens if you go back and look at the price action before this humongous, huge trading day? Yeah, that means I will go maybe to $30 per trade, but it's very hard to operate on a intro account, really, very hard. But it's a good start. It can give you a hint, well, what are you doing? At least you can, save money and come back later if it doesn't work for you, but you're actually practicing with a real account. Okay, that's very valuable. Not with the demo account. Practicing with a demo account is, a bit of, cheating because you're not playing with real, it's not a real game. It's crooked game, let's call it. So again, let's see the example. What happens before this move in Tesla? Nothing for months. The trend is higher. Perfect. Maybe you can also day trade it, but obviously that was a change for Tesla a year and 3 months ago, on February 3rd. I think that was the day when short sellers basically gave up. I think, if I remember that day, it was a 70. I don't have the numbers here, but $70 move or something like that. Really, really bad for the late short sellers. Now let's talk a little bit about the momentum stocks, how important they are for us. Again, they are a priority. Momentum stocks should be a priority go-to place for day traders looking for powerful intraday moves. Why? Because the momentum stocks are most likely to deliver the most powerful intraday moves other than random news. Okay? Any stock can jump up $2 or 5% or whatever on an unexpected type of news, but it's not like you can trade it. That's the news, is already priced in. By the time you see it, if you see it, it's too late. On momentum stocks, you can day trade them from 10 in the morning until 4 p.m. So you have 6 hours where the stock can continue its uptrend. Sometimes with a pullback, sometimes without a pullback, but in any case, work for you for a long period of time, intraday. Now, how we find those momentum stocks? And again, it needs to be, okay, super easy to spot. Those momentum stocks are easy to spot. If you don't spot them, you don't know what you're looking for. So you must spot them, okay? Must spot them using, again, a very, very simple criteria. Range and volumes on the daily chart. Range and volumes on the daily chart. So we use also the TFS top 20 as a stock scanner. Those who trade the new platform, you have the new platform scanner. Both are equally good. And we want to practice using two very simple strategies. Reversal first. And I saw a question about fake breakouts. I don't remember who posted the question about the fake breakouts, but let me before I will talk about the fake breakouts, you have to ask yourself, why are you trading the breakout? By the time the stock makes it to the highs of the day, it goes through a relatively long period of time. Why won't you buy it before the breakout? And if the breakout fails, at least you're not going to lose money. And the idea here is that the reversal trade is what we want to trade in momentum stocks. Basically on any trade, but obviously on momentum stocks, we want to trade the reversal trade. And what is the reversal? We're going to discuss in a bit. And of course, breakout and breakdowns where the quality of the breakout and breakdown is different from the one that you probably take. Let me see again who posted the question. Almira posted the question. So Almira, I don't know what type of breakouts and what is your criteria for a breakout, but you're going to see examples how the criteria is different. And it's easily to mimic it, okay? You just need to find the right stocks. If you have the right stocks, they will work for you. If you don't have the right stocks, it's going to be way tougher. The market will need to work. Sometimes the market is not there during lunch, after lunch. Okay. So let's see this example. That's Manpower, guys. That's a European stock, but also trades in the United States. What do you think? Look at the daily chart on the bottom right chart. Is this a momentum stock? What do you think? MAN? Yes, it is. Very clear. The daily range, the best going back 3 or 4 months. The volume, the best going back 3 or 4 months. Now, okay, your business or our business is to find an entry point here. And the entry point can be at the highs of the day or lower at a reversal place. Okay, so the idea here is that you want to trade the trend, but not at the highs of the day. That's going to be called a reversal trade. For example, if you remember, guys, we took some VWAP trades today. Those VWAP trades are reversal trades. We go still with the main trend, lower or higher. And we use the VWAP as stop loss or entry point, or the constellation is around the VWAP. But the lows of the day is our target. Instead of waiting for the stock to move to the lows of the day and then shorting it at the lows of the day, which means that it needs to be super weak to break the lows of the day and deliver more. But if you short it at the VWAP or at a higher price, and it makes it to the lows of the day, maybe you have the chance to take a partial there. Also, you will probably trade them with less risk, but that's not the topic right now. So again, the idea here when you trade or look for an entry in a momentum stock is to try to find either a breakout or a reversal trade. Try to do it, of course, on little risk, and try to do it, of course, with the trend of the stock. Never fight the trend of the stock, especially not momentum stocks, which are notoriously aggressive, and many of them, and I don't know if many of them is 35% of them or 36 or 39 or 40, whatever, depends on the situation, and will close at the highs of the day. Sorry. And if you make a mistake of shorting those stocks, you're going to get punished. Okay, so again, try to make an effort. If you're not used to trade reversal, again, you start practicing it. No, we don't use, again, how good is, Almira, take a look at this chart. How good is the previous day's support and resistance when the stock is at all-time highs? I mean, there's obviously no connection between the trading day that MAN is doing and previous days support and resistance. It's out of the range. And this is what we want to trade. The out of the range blowout to move, okay? What happened A week ago, a month ago is irrelevant. Because of the volume, there's, something happened. Investors are willing to pay more for a manpower group. Why? Great earnings. An upgrade, I don't know why. Probably earnings. Now, this is also an example, 3M. If you look at this chart for almost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, almost 10 months, it's very easy to see that every month there is basically 1 or 2 good trading days. The rest of the other trading days are just inside days. Hold on a second, guys, sorry. Okay, sorry about that. Needed to drink a bit. If you look at the daily chart, you'll see that almost every month there is a day, maybe 2, sometimes 3, but that's it. You're not going to have momentum days all day, every day. Those momentum random days will come at random on some news or the market or both. Most of the time, again, it's going to be earnings or some news. And that makes, that makes those particular days very, very easy to observe. That's the next topic is this one. Yeah. The next topic after we conclude momentum stocks is going to be reversal trades. And then later on tomorrow, involving the VWAP in those reversal trades. Yeah. Because if you observe what we're doing in the trading room, we're trying as much as possible to get the VWAP involved. It's not like it's by mistake. We trust the VWAP to be a very, very good support or resistance, depends on the situation. We want to take advantage of the VWAP, if possible. It's not like a magic indicator, but it's at times it's very, very helpful. And that's, Julian, it's going to be tomorrow, I think. So again, going back to the 3M, you want to trade the clear moves. And like I said, the clear moves are not coming in every day, even on a $300 or $200 stock like 3M. Okay, so the idea here is you look for those particular trading days where the stock has something to show for. A great leg up or a great leg down, whatever. Okay? Take a look at this trade, guys. What do you think? Breakout on the daily chart. However, not every breakout on the daily chart with good volume is going to be our, our trade of the day. Why? Sometimes the good volume is less than 1 million shares. In this case, this is an example where the good volume for the stock HRI is 300,000 shares. And that's the good volume. Maybe it's enough to make a great trade on HRI, but this is not what we want to trade. Also, I cannot talk right now about spreads, but also we have our prerequisites when it comes to spreads. We're not going to trade any stock on any spread. Okay? So this is a good example where you say, okay, the stock is trading less than, I don't know, 200,000 shares at in the morning session. And we want 1 million. Okay? Then you look, no spreads, trades very nicely, you have a clear entry point, maybe you say yes. But if you have less than 1 million. Spreads, no clear pattern, and the whole price action is like barely anybody is buying and selling. Okay, so you move away. You lost a candidate. It can happen, doesn't happen very often in these markets. I don't remember when was the last time that I encountered on the top 20 less than 500,000 share position. Maybe there was one, but it doesn't happen very often. And again, here we don't want to trade despite the great pattern just because of the very low volumes. Or we don't want to trade anything that looks like this. BYND. Okay, BYND trades for months, November and December, sideways in an absolutely zero range. What is our business here trading BYND? Why would we trade BYND in such an environment? And indeed we shouldn't. Until something happens. What is the thing that happened? Probably earnings. If not earnings, an upgrade or something very positive. Clear, guys? We're not forcing anything. If the daily is showing nothing to show for, or the daily is just this type of a daily, inside days one after the other, we move on. We don't necessarily need to trade BYND when it's not tradable by anybody. If you go back or move or look at January, different story. Okay? You can see immediately the volume picking up and the stock racing higher. While November, December were, it was creating a bottom, let's call it. Anybody wants to explain what happened here? Roku, February 14, 2020. Is this a momentum day for Roku? Take a look at the chart, intraday chart below and the daily chart above. Is this a momentum stock? And why is the stock selling off so aggressively? First of all, best volume in month, if not best volume all day. Then the stock is starting with a gap up. Everybody sees here the gap up? Everybody sees the gap up, guys? And then the stock trades lower for 6 hours. So what happened here? Basically, there were good earnings, and but probably not good enough. And one big investor, or two, or maybe three, I don't know, started to sell off to take profits at what looked to be, a great move higher. So the stock moves up like 10%, creates an opportunity for short sellers to come in and start pressuring the stock. Some other insiders are selling, and voila, here's the move. And those who predicted the move lower after the great earnings are, killing Roku. Since then, it recovered a lot, though. So don't worry about Roku. But if you look at the intraday chart, which is what we would trade, where is a good entry point, guys? Take a look at this miracle VWAP trade, touching the VWAP lower, getting closer lower, touching, nearly touching lower. Take a look at the entry points here. Probably the best entry point probably is here. under the VWAP. I don't know if it is 10 cents, 15 cents, it doesn't really matter. That's probably the best trade all day. It's not even tested. It's getting closer. You can see that the volumes are low. And, then something happens. Okay, then the stock starts after 11:30 to take to take for the worst. I mean, the stock is nearly selling off $10. Sorry, not $10. Yeah, almost $10. Wow. Head and shoulders. Where do you see the head and shoulder, Julian? I don't see any head and shoulders. Again, if you see, just write down the numbers and I will check it. Maybe I'm not seeing what you're seeing, but again, you don't want to trade anything that's small. Those patterns, head and shoulder, cup and handle, they need to be stretched around 2 or 3 hours. Okay, it can't be that you will find them in the morning. Not likely. But you can find them also in the afternoon. But a 2-hour pattern, it's great. $11 to $11.30. I would call this trade a reversal. Because the trend is lower and I'm going to short it with the main trend, which is lower. And now, again, what is the risk reward on this trade? Now, that's one thing that you need to ask you. Instead of shorting at the lows with a big risk, you short inside the range with the lesser risk. So you get a better price versus the breakdown and you risk less. If the trade is working, that's only you. Okay, that's a super positive thing. Clear, guys? So it's possible that a momentum stock is going to gap up and sell off or gap down and be immediately bought. It's not like you need to, in order to be a momentum stock, you need to be only gap up and go or gap down and trade lower. Let's see a couple more examples. I think this concept is pretty much clear here right now. Take a look at the GPC. A year ago, exactly. Well, a year and a month, 13 months ago. Sorry, 13 months ago. Take a look at this GPC, huge gap down and go. Obviously, it's clear that this chart is tradable. What did the market do, though, on that particular day? Keep in mind, the stock is closing at the lows of the day. What did the market do? The market basically closed at the highs of the day. How come? Look at the SPY, Chris. The SPY closed at the highs of the day, or near the highs of the day. The stock closes at the lows of the day, but that's because of earnings. CCC, guys. On paper, it looks, I took this trade because I remember it myself. Okay, so CCC gaps up, but then loses its momentum and drops. And you are in the trade here. Okay? Tough luck, you're not going to make money long if the stock in the middle of the move higher is reversing and now it's trending lower. Can it happen? Yes. But again, the idea here is that you try to lose as little as possible. Okay, so the 2% rule is a doable rule. it also means that you can't trade with small accounts, the big movers, but again, it's not like it is a must. Actually, the opposite. Okay. 3 more slides and we're done with this part of the presentation. Not every big mover is necessarily a momentum stock. So we use Boeing as a reference for many trades. I think too many without actually anybody before entering Boeing looking at the daily chart. Look at the daily chart first. Okay, let's go for an example in Boeing from Friday actually. Was Friday in retrospect a momentum stock for a momentum day for Boeing? Take a look at the daily. Better than average volume and range? It's hard to say, okay? Hard to say. Okay, you're not sure. I'm not sure either. Let's go to the intraday chart. That was 7th, July 7th. Remember this trade? Some of you took it? I think that was the trade. Maybe I'm wrong, but I remember it, I think, kind of... was this the trade, guys? I think it was. Anyway, if the intraday is not letting you have the best trade, okay, so sometimes the daily is lying a bit. Sometimes it looks way better on the daily chart. You go to the intraday chart and you see a very good sharp up move, move in the first 20 minutes, and then nothing after. Okay. Nobody is forcing you to trade, in this case, Boeing. The idea here is that you're going to trade only those stocks that are 100% with your strategy. And again, the strategy should be, first of all, observe the daily, then look at the intraday. If you can find a pattern, fine. If not, you keep the stock on your watch list and move on and wait maybe 20, 30 minutes before coming back to or looking back at that particular stock. And all that needs to happen between 10 and 11 in the morning. It's not you're gonna take a new trade at 4 p.m. or 3:30 or 3:50 or whatever. After 2:30, worst case scenario, 3 p.m., game over. Okay, so Boeing here shows nothing. No volumes, no ranges. Keep in mind, it's still 380 bucks. It was at 1.440. I think that was all-time highs. So summary, not tradable. Why? Because of the volumes and because of the daily ranges. Okay, guys, let's summarize the momentum stocks and then move on. Need to, in summary, okay, so need to create a big uptick in volume. Obviously, we want to be 200%, hopefully 300, and the more volume, the better. Need to develop a significantly larger than average trading range, 2 or 3 times larger. And all other day trading parameters must be checked as positive. Spreads, super important for us as day traders. Risk reward, technical patterns, volumes, timing, sector match, market support. Okay, so we have plenty of others or other numbers to look for. I'm not going to care much about if the spreads are 2 cents to 4 cents or 5 cents, but if the spread is now 10, 15, 20, I do care. Okay, so risk reward. It's impossible to take any trade without a good risk reward. What is a good risk reward? In the morning, it's 3 to 1. In the afternoon, we don't say it per, we don't say 2 to 1 or 1 to 1. We just don't say. And the reason behind the big day in an individual stock? Obviously, earnings and news related regarding the launch of a new product or service, regulatory news, which are, upgrades, downgrades, or any other type of rumor. And sometimes, again, it's hard to buy in 2020 a recognizable pattern in a market leader. Okay, it happens, but it's not like you can bank on it on any time. What do you mean sector match? I don't understand the question, Chris. Did I say sector match on previous screen? Hold on. Okay. Now I know what you mean. For example, you're trading a stock from the airline sector. You trade AAL. Match it with with the United and I don't know Southwest LUV or Delta. Okay, so it's important to use, if you know, connection from the same sector. So if you're trading an airline stock, it's easy. If you're trading a stock like BYND, it's very complicated because you don't have any sister or brother stock that you can, bring in BYND. But if you trade technology like Pinterest, you have Snapchat, okay? And you have also a Facebook, and you have also Twitter. Not all of them are going to react together, but those are pretty much the US social media. Then you have the Chinese social media, PDD, and I don't remember the other one. So how we actually do the real work with momentum stocks? Okay, intraday scanners will pick up the majority of momentum stocks and list them in the top 20. So the stock is in the top 20 under the symbol Boeing, and you see they're up 2.5%. You look at the daily chart. Okay, you see what you want to see in Boeing is on the daily chart more volume and more daily ranges than average. That's what you want to see when you look at the daily chart, nothing else. It should take you 10 seconds to observe the daily chart and then move on. So create a watch list on the TFS platform dedicated to momentum stocks. I have such a list. Okay, a list of symbols that you trade only from time to time, and by the end of the trading day, you're going to get rid of most of them and keep only 1 or 2 on the table. Now you add only the stocks that meet the day trading criteria of volume, spread, range, and everything else pretty much. So again, the idea here is that those stocks that are candidates should be under your watch list, okay? But you have a couple of watch lists. This is the watch list that basically takes care of this type of stocks. Not they are not mixed with the others. Yeah, sometimes I will trade the second day, Julian. Yeah, that's a very good question and a good strategy. We are not covering this strategy here because here we're dealing more like inside the trading day. We're not going to discuss much what's going on outside of the trading day, which is more like an this this type of let's call it a strategy. Okay, right now we want to do our thing inside the trading day, and if you want to swing it, perfect. But the idea here is that we focus on the intraday news patterns. Everything it's revolves around the intraday. And you don't keep those stocks on the list for a long period of time. 2 or 3 days, that's enough. Replace them. Okay, so if Boeing was great on Monday, continues to be great on Tuesday, maybe it's worth another day there. Okay, but if you move away from a stock that's not really a momentum stock, and you start basically following it in hope that it's once upon a time be a momentum stock, that's a total waste of time. Okay, guys? So it's very simple to observe them, very easy to manage them. All you need is a watch list and 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes, to upload those stocks or symbols on that particular chart, and that's it. Now it says here keep no more than 5 to 10 stocks on the list. I will have to say at the beginning 3, 4. Later 5, 6. You don't need 10. Okay, you need to practice and obviously the idea here is that if you have too much, you're going to miss the good things. If you focus, that's way better, especially for beginners. Okay. Now, what are the benefits of momentum stocks if you didn't pick up on them already? And I think you should have picked up on them. Trading momentum stocks is a unique opportunity for day traders to take advantage of bigger than average moves in stocks without altering their trading strategy or increasing our risk exposure. All we're doing here is picking the best trades, okay, based on their daily chart and 2 indicators, which are, again, very, very easy to observe and manage. Range and volume. The risk-reward ratio when trading momentum stocks can be a game changer for day traders. Why is this statement so important? Why is the risk-reward when trading momentum stocks a game changer or a potential game changer? I will answer to this question in a minute, Scott, Georgios. But again, guys, you need to answer that. How come, okay, the risk reward when trading momentum stock can be a game changer? And indeed, it's the increased risk reward that makes it so important. You have the same risk versus a normal trade, but because the stock is trading a unique type of trading, there's more reward. So instead of moving sideways over lunch, you can move higher and close at the highs of the day, which can be $3 higher or $4 higher. And all other intraday attributes should fit the trader. So if you are a guy that doesn't trade anything above 3 cents of risk, okay, I accept that. It's your money. You decide. Wait for the next trade. And the idea here is that don't force anything. You don't need to force anything. Now, again, you want to see the example, if you remember, guys, on Disney Plus. It was almost a year ago when they announced Disney Plus. Take a look at the move on Disney Plus, and talking about a second day up, third day up, fourth day up. In this case, a mega stock like a mega media stock like Disney finds itself on a huge gap up and go, and it's still going higher. I mean, or moving higher after 5 days after the news. And again, sometimes the news are super important news, and sometimes the news are earnings, which are nobody's going to attend a conference call. Anybody here attended any conference call in the U.S. markets? I suggest you do it once. And if you manage to stay on the line for 5 minutes, continue. It's very boring. It's all about numbers that most of us as day traders have zero clue about. Sometimes the accountant is coming out and talking. And when an accountant is coming out to talk, he's going to talk about the numbers. Okay. I have too many examples here. Let me see if I can show you a great one. And okay, for example, take a look at another set of news that's in this case creating the huge gap up of, I don't remember, 15 or 20% in Qualcomm. That was also a year ago. They settled the account with Apple. And you can see the first day, huge move higher, and then the second day on a gap up. And for example, April 17, Tenet Healthcare. Okay, Tenet Healthcare. Big move lower on bad rumors. I don't remember what were the bad rumors about. I think it had to do with Trump and his healthcare plan. I don't remember exactly. Anyway, so the stock is selling off sharply for 2 days in a row. First day is working, and then the continuation day. And those who were asking about continuation days, okay, continuation day is great, but you need the stock to close in the first day, almost at the highs of the day with strong volume. That's a prerequisite, because if not, it is just a gap down and nothing is most likely to happen on the day after. Why would you swing it? Why would you keep a position in it? You keep a position because you think it's going to continue lower. Again, it's a bit risky if you don't know what you're doing, but it can bring a lot of profitability to you as a trader if you're not now micromanaging the trade the day two. Okay, not really interesting. Okay, guys, let's start today to talk about reversal patterns. This is a super important topic for momentum stocks. Once we're going to talk about it, I expect you guys tomorrow during the trading day to practice. Okay, use those very, very simple rules here to practice reversal trades on momentum stocks tomorrow, and then we're going to discuss the outcome of those trades tomorrow during the class. Okay, so what are reversal patterns, and how do we approach them? So the reversal offers day trader the ability to buy a strong stock cheap. What does it mean cheap? If the highs of the day is 51 and the stock pulls back $1 from the highs and then starts to move higher, and I'm buying it at 50 or 50.10, and I use 50 as a stop loss, and the stock makes it to 51, and I buy it and it continues higher, it's a huge winner, whatever, okay? But sometimes I will be good with taking the partial at the highs of the day. So the idea here is that you want to enter a strong stock higher and a weak stock lower. You don't want to do the opposite, okay? You want the strong stock to close at the highs of the day and the weak stock to close at the lows of the day, okay? But you don't want to be trading counter the trend. Now, most of the reversal trades take place after the first hour. And of course, it can turn into a huge winner and should be a small loser. So the reversal trade needs to be eventually a winner, okay? But if it's not a winner, okay, it will be a small loser. It cannot be a 50 cent to $1 loser. It needs to be a very small loser. In our measure is like 20 cents, 15 cents, 25 cents, you know, in that ballpark, just to give you a hint. And if it is Apple or Amazon, maybe it's going to be half a dollar. Let's take a look, for example, Chris, at TN today. You know what? I agree that Meir went out of its way to short it, but it was later in the day after it seemed to be losing its direction. As much as I trade those type of trades, I will never short it unless it has a very unique pattern. But that was from his side, his experience, a more complicated type of trade. So again, remember, when successful, it must be or should be a big winner. When unsuccessful, it must be. That's crucial now. A small loser. Okay, we cannot trade. We're not in the business of trading reversal trades for big losers. We are in the business of trading reversal trades for little risk, meaning very, very small winners, very, very small losers, okay? Let's see this example, AD&T. And what makes those examples very, very special is the time frame that we allow a stock to build its reversal pattern. Keep in mind, the time frames here are large time frames, 30 minutes, an hour, and maybe an hour and a half in some examples. Take a look, for example, the blue line at 22.16 and the blue line at 23. Okay, it's clear that the breakout over 23 with the highs at 24 is not a breakout trade, it's a reversal trade. And then if you can enter here at the VWAP and use this blue line at 22 or whatever as stop loss is also an interesting trade. And all of that in the context of, take a look guys at the bottom right chart of the huge volume bar in AD&T. So again, the idea here is that if the stock is trending higher on the daily chart and shows another green day on the daily chart, you can join. You don't need to be a swing trader, okay? And then you join according to patterns that are very, very easy to observe. Okay, guys? Is the length of the consolidation important? Yes, it's very important. You want the length of the leg of the consolidation to be half an hour to an hour. So the levels are going to be tested. You don't want to be seeing a stock moving down and 2 minutes after it's up and you said, okay, I saw a $1 reversal. What is the risk reward? Eventually it came up to almost 10 to 1. But you don't know about that, okay? You start with your typical 1 to 1 to 3 to 1. And if it works and you leave it on the table for another half an hour or an hour, you'll be surprised to see how big or how big those momentum stocks are. Okay, guys? Again, nothing needs to be forced, okay? Nothing needs to be forced. That's actually a very good example for that. Take a look at this 42 entry in CTLT. Stop loss like the VWAP, under the VWAP for 30 cents. Then the stock moves higher until 45 before pulling back. Everything is about risk reward. If you manage to control your risk, you don't need to be such a a great trader, assuming you're not killing your patterns. Okay, so if you are in this example buying CTLT at 42, risking 30 cents. Eventually, you don't need anything. I mean, the stock is never coming back to under 44.50 at the close. Now, this is not a stock that we trade that much, but nevertheless, take a look. This is now the ultimate example. Okay, take a look at this example. The stock is going through. Take a look at the bottom right chart, Chris and everybody. Take a look at the bottom right chart. Best volume in months. Best trading range in months as well. So it's a clear momentum stock. Now let's take a look at the intraday chart for our reversal trade. Can anybody see the reversal trade here? And how much time it took to build it? Everybody sees 11:30 to almost 1:30? And now what is the stop loss on the trade? So the stop loss is 10 cents. The pattern lingers sideways for almost an hour plus. Obviously, you're going to take this trade. How many won't execute this trade? Is there anybody here in the room that doesn't like ADT, ADTran, ATRAN at this situation? Now, this is, a good subject. Would I pre-enter? But this is not the topic right now. Tomorrow, Julian, please remind me and I will talk about it. But in this case, I will say, because there is no chance of slippage, I won't pre-enter. On the other hand, the stop loss is only 10 cents. So let's say you pre-enter and lose 10 cents. Nothing happened there. Okay? And I won't put a stop limit order. I will put always a market order or a stop market at the stop loss and a limit order to buy. Sorry, and a market order, a stop market to buy. Again, I don't want to miss on these trades. With the limit order, you can miss. Another example, guys, take a look at MDSO. I mean, there are so many entry points, but take a look what happens at 2 p.m. That's a $79 stock, and it suddenly trades a 20-minute time frame with almost no ranges. This is a good entry point in terms of risk reward. So the entry is 79.26. The stop loss is 79. Again, can you see it in time? It's not very easy, but at least it's clear to see on the chart. Okay, on a pullback, 20-cent risk on a $70 stock doesn't happen. You go to the best restaurant anywhere. Okay, you're not gonna get a tighter stop loss on any menu. Okay, with any than this one. Okay, so this is like the perfect pick, the perfect fish, the perfect steak. So little risk. It's like the restaurant that's giving you the right taste. Okay, that's how I see this one, because again, it's a $79 stock with a 20-cent stop loss. It doesn't happen very often. Although if you look at the chart, you see if you go back to 10:30 in the morning, there are some low risk trades. But I will suggested trades like a restaurant because the order here is like super important. So like you order the steak to be medium rare, 250 grams. It's like it's the perfect setup. Now again, will it be better for the time frame to be 30 minutes instead of 20 or 40 minutes instead of 30? Yes, then more people are going to join the trade, because if the time frame is only 20 minutes, that many traders or algos are paying attention. But if the consolidation is 40 minutes, more are going to see it. Now, in this case, for example, would I pre-enter? Maybe here I would pre-enter. I mean, because of I would assume there was some risk of slippage here. Eventually, you can see that the reversal trades don't develop a lot of volumes. Why is the volume of the reversal trades is so small? Basically, what's the big deal? Or let's put it this way, is it a good thing? No, the daily was great. You're not seeing the daily chart of. You see a couple of days after also. The daily is good. Now, the idea here is that not that many traders are seeing those reversals. If you are a swing trader, you're not going to see those reversals. If you are an investor, you won't care about those reversals. Those reversal trades are basically our trades, day traders, some algos, but most of the time it's going to be day traders that watch and very, very careful take those low volume trades. Now, if everybody's going to jump in, the move is going to be very fast, okay? And then you won't have the time to analyze the reversal. And the lower the volume, it will let us, bring us a bigger consolidation or a bigger time frame to consolidate sideways, and then we're not going to miss the trade. Now let's say the stock starts to move sideways, consolidates for 4 minutes. What are your chances of being in the trade in 4 minutes versus 8 minutes, 16, 32, 64 minutes? You know that more minutes you have the time to react. If it's only 4 minutes, you're not gonna. By the time you see it, react to it, it's gonna be gone. So my threshold is 15 minutes. I won't call it a consolidation, not before I'll see a move sideways of 15 minutes. And insist on that, unless you see something really amazing. Okay, so that's something that it's measurable. So what is 15 minutes? 7 2-minute bars. So it's not you're not going to call every move lower and sideways, and then it's moving higher, a consolidation and a reversal trade, because it's impossible for you to make a rule out of this trade. The rule is that it needs to move sideways, allow more people to watch it. And the volumes are not really that important. The volumes are important at the highs of the day. Okay, guys, one more. Hold on a second. I think we are done. We're almost done for, wow, we've done very well today. That's Pinterest IPO. Talking about Pinterest, tomorrow, earnings or tonight after the bell or tomorrow morning. We're going to talk about Pinterest tomorrow, but take a look at this reversal on the IPO day. The reversal on the IPO day, you can see that the 24.25 is tested over lunch, and support is 24. So you have plenty of time to plan your entry. Obviously, the plan is enter at 24.25 and use 25 and use 24 as stop loss. Eventually, it makes it to 25, then pulls back. But the idea here is that you want to observe, and you have enough time to observe the support and resistance. We're not talking about the highs of the day. We're talking about the intraday, most of the time over lunch type of trades. Look at the volume in Pinterest over lunch. Not that great. But this is actually what makes this trade the not so great volume, because if the volume picks up, the stock moves higher and voila, you miss it. Clear, guys? So don't worry about the volume. Volume is on our side. And this is the Pinterest IPO a day later. Take a look pretty much at the same entry. In this case, the risk is like, I don't know, 15 cents, 20 cents. Also, I forgot to talk about it. It's super important that you draw those horizontal lines. You see where the support is, you see where the resistance is. If you draw those lines, That's going to be very helpful. Okay? If you don't draw the lines, you're not going to observe those. It's going to be hard for you to observe unless you have a very, very keen eye. And you want to miss on trades just because you're not drawing those support resistance lines. One more example. Zoom, another great candidate for us. Take a look at the 62 long reversal trade early in the morning. Again, the highs of the day are at this point 62.50. The stock consolidates under 62, breaks. Look at the time frame. Almost, what is the time frame here? Almost 30 minutes. No, actually, it was more than 30 minutes. Hold on a second. From 10:30 until maybe 40 minutes. It's not more than an hour. I think it's a little bit less than an hour. But take a look at the beautiful Zoom leg up. Again, that's the IPO day. Or second day? Sorry, it's second day. It's the IPO's second day, not the first day, it's the second day. My mistake. Question, guys? So we concluded today, momentum stocks, examples of reversal trades. And this is exactly the time for you now to practice tomorrow. Look for momentum stocks first, then look for reversal trades. We didn't talk about market direction, but this is trivial. If the market is moving higher, we're not going to short. If the market is moving lower, we're not going to buy. Okay, so I don't remember who asked this question. It's trivial. Now, if the market is not doing anything, substantial, we will go long and short. If we have the great risk reward also. So we will involve more criteria into the examples tomorrow. Just practice and hope everybody will bring in at least one or two examples. And we're going to analyze them tomorrow. We start with the examples tomorrow at 4 or 5, guys. Okay, good night, guys. Have a successful trading day tomorrow. Bring many examples. Again, if anybody has a question, you know my email. Clifton recorded the session. It's going to be available to you guys tomorrow morning. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. See you guys tomorrow.